Hello Kaki. Hello Pito. Hello Daniel. Hello Snap. Hello Redshift. Hello Aspen. Hello Draco. Hello Disruptor. Hello Josh. Hello Billy. Hello Muse. That's your blood. Hello ZI. I still don't know whether that's like an I or an L, yeah, but you know, impossible to tell. So Johnny Piccolo, B-Road, Zoe the cat there, thank you for prime stuff, hello, or whatever. So exclamation, Polar, thank you for luck. This new screen is absolute garbage. Oh, thanks. Wait. This is like plus 30 for defect in the easy pool. Okay, where are we going? There's a 3 elite path. But in order to go to the 3 elite path, it needs to do 2 early elite without fire, and then I get 1 fire only. Yeah. But that's the only path I can go to. There's like no other path. I guess there's a second fire here. But this is effectively the only path in this act, because the left side, entire left side is on elite, the entire right side is, you guess it, only 1 elite. And the abandoned streak, I have plenty of 20 abandoned streaks already though. Hello Mr. Machitula, hello the Monkus, hello Scorbot Non. But yeah, in this map 18 for red card is impossible. Asking downhill card video, yeah. Yeah, 18 for red card is impossible, so it's just about... I mean, you probably should swap here, yeah, but I don't care. Transform 1 versus the Lament. If we take the Lament, of course you can get the elite safely, but long-term value is kind of nothing. So if you think that you don't need the Lament HP, then you should not, because the effect really won like 1 fight. Yeah. Like way more than any other character, the effect really won like 1 fight. Because the rank effect wasn't characters on average, a little bit. Just a little bit. And not because the defect's rare pool is bad or anything, it's just because of the Ironclad and the silent rare pools are so good. Watcher rare pool is okay. I would say Watcher and Defect choose a rare, honestly pretty comparable. But the Watcher character is stronger, yeah, so you know. Like way stronger. So if below row is a little bit less annoying. If earlier start, it should be, maybe, I don't know. Because yesterday I took an extra nap for like 2 hours or something, a couple of hours after waking up because I slept like crap. Today I actually slept well. And that's why I just don't like playing with squad. I mean, I have talked about this multiple times over the last year or so. I hate clicking this button because it feels I'm not playing the game, so I just don't click it. I click this button and I swam to Pyramid, I swam to P-Box, I swam to a good lab while I already win the run, I don't get to play. I swam into Sozui, okay, I don't get to play either, but in a different way, you know. So like, why? Like, it's just... I don't even care how strong this button is, it's just not playing the game. But okay, what is this? Yeah, Lament in here is just really weird. So Transform 1, but Transform 1, this part is actually very dangerous. If I take Transform 1, it's very easy to just die inside Act 1. If everything is bad. I mean, of course, if something good happens, that we see a Cell Repair and Carry goes a decent, and probably end the Act with full HP. So I like to see replay Swap and Spy too. Honestly, I don't mind swapping as the thing, but I just want the swing to not be that big, you know. It's like I don't want to click a button and win the run on floor 0 and it's unfun to play. If I win the run on floor 0, at least it needs to be fun, you know. It's like head of grid, okay, very fun. The head of grid start, yeah, effectively is like winning the run on floor 0, but it's fun, you know. I don't mind playing head of grid start. Because spending gold is fun, but swapping into Pyramid, I feel freaking nothing. Swapping into VBuffs I also feel nothing. It's like, maybe I play a different game because I try to take no damage in the entire run now. I just want the swing to be less drastic. Like no like instant win swap or annoying to play swaps. Like Sozu is one of the swaps that's extremely annoying to play. Like Snecko swap was extremely annoying to play for roughly the same reason. It's like, yeah, okay, you high roll, your run is free, and you feel like you don't get to play the game, or otherwise you low roll and you don't get to play the game, but in the different way, and also either way, the run is not like a run. I just want more decisions, basically. The hand of greed creates more decisions. You are extremely strong, but you have more decisions that could matter. It's fun. But when I don't get to make decisions, the run, I just feel like I'm wasting my time. But yeah, yeah, probably transform, strike, and then hopefully we don't completely break, because if I completely break, could be considering the double shot path, which is really annoying. That's basically the lament path, yeah, but at least we get a slightly better Neo bonus. Okay. I mean, I have seen worse. So look at this, taking 0 to 0 on turn 1, yeah. Normal Defect would never. Or should I perhaps summon 8 much? Unfortunately, because it's right here, I don't think I should do a cast. I normally do a cast here as just positive damage, yeah, but because there's a Frost Orb now, do a cast redraw doesn't actually kill anymore. And now do a cast redraw is still killing. Because that's just how much damage you can deal. Holy full blow. Frost. Focus, yeah, GG. Now normally I look at this screen, I would just skip. Am I allowed to skip in this path? I do have a focus spot now in the chill, yeah? So the Sentry is already dead, Lagavulin is already dead. The I mean, maybe Lagavulin is not like so dead, but Lagavulin is not that bad. And it's not like any of these cards improve with Lagavulin fight anyway, yeah? So it's just about the knob. And against the knob, the only thing that, you know, I mean, the sweeping beams, okay, it's just there for the knob fight. It's slightly positive, but it usually doesn't give you a kill 1 turn earlier, yeah? The beams will sometimes give you a kill 1 turn earlier, but not really, right? I would prefer to just go to the shop instead of picking this card. Yeah. But no need to go for 2 shop. Chill? Not chill. Not being attacked by 2 lives. Yeah, Peter, take note. Look at this. 2 whole way fights at 0 damage. Algorithm, normally again, if the act is less dangerous, I would already click the algorithm, but after floor 1 skip and also going into this part, I should probably take the bow lightning, especially with the focus spot. I mean, it is also good, but with the chill transform already, yeah, probably should just take the bow lightning. Oh yeah, beam cell also gets worse because transform away 1 strike already. Now we can overextend and go to advanced away. Now this is the highest value possible, yeah. You ignore the shop and just go to the Giga Hallways path and just ignore Act 1 shop completely. I should not be so aggressive, I don't think. Because honestly, this Neo bonus normally transform man is not actually long-term value, yeah? But right now this transform man is quite a decent amount of long-term value because we actually get a very good card. So we are having 1 remove and also extremely good card that I would pick normally. I just go to this shop and avoid the advanced hallway super early just because this portion is like a little bit too dangerous, I would say. Playing viewer seeds consider hard, well, that's completely worthless. If you have played the same seeds before, you would know what I'm talking about. That is completely worthless. Like on floor 2 I already play a different run. So it's the same seed but the run is completely different, you know, so what's the point? on sale. I mean, I don't even know what else is in the shop, but you know, nothing is on sale. Only bought. Okay, now what? Potion chains right now is like 40%, so kind of don't want to spend gold on pot. Do I buy the ribbon tear? Let's just ask this question. Like, do I buy the ribbon tear, or do I just say that okay, this deck is good enough, I just buy this potion, and even if I roll 40% potion chance next floor, whatever, then I don't have the ribbon tear in my deck. So basically, the question is that how fast does this become bad? How quickly does this become a bad card in this deck? Because honestly, from this position, I think it's pretty quickly, you know, it's like we already have the Bolt Lightning and the Chill and the Defect. The Zap also deals comparable damage to the Ribbon Tear once we deploy or Defect, yeah? So why on earth do I even care about this Ribbon Tear? It's literally only for the North fight, but even for the North fight, it's not actually that good. Because you're comparing to this 55 gold potion, like 10 damage. And then I don't need to redraw the Ribbon Tear later, it's also cheaper. When I pick Algo, yeah, whenever I can. When I think I don't die instantly, it's in my deck. Now, maybe not on like floor 48 without an Echo Form, but you know. If it can get to, basically if it can get to like 20 block or something for Act 4 at least, and I don't die easily when I pick it up, then you know, it's in my deck. This thing's pick rate is extremely high in Act 1, yeah, for me. And not because it's so strong for Act 4, to be honest. Like, I picked this in Act 1 because it blocks Act 2. I picked this in Act 3 because it blocks Act 4. So inside Act 2 is when this is picked the least. Because, you know, like, it doesn't block the dangerous part of the run if you pick it inside Act 2. Hey, of course, no reason to go here. There's still easy hallway. Playing Defrag over Strike so that the Chill blocks more. I mean, why not? Why not is that it's hard to kill this turn, but you know. Why do we need to kill it this turn? This prevents like, all kinds of attacks, and it's like, impossible to get attacks if I draw the Chill. Ah, no potion, 10 gold though, it's the absolute minimum. Now, Sipping Beam is back. I still don't see any reason to take that because yeah, we still already have the explosive pot. Now, of course, you can say that I'm going to leader and whatnot, but that's the Act 2's job, yeah, for Defect. that's the Act 2 Defect's problem, not mine. Yeah, skip. Yeah, go here. Here's a knob. I am very not attached to the focus spot, and I'm willing to use it immediately. A lot of people would be extremely attached to this potion. Yeah, I am not. So damage run, yeah, it will end next turn. Yeah, the reserve damage run will end next turn. Or just yeah, spoilers. And this potion, relatively speaking, honestly, might even save you more HP in Act 2. And the leader, and if you see the sentries, I guess if you see the sentries, then the focus pot is better. But with already the Defrag and the Chill, you block like what 6 or 9 per turn. That's good enough, yeah. You don't need to just perma for sentry because this right now actually just kills the knob a lot of times with the zap. Let's use this. And yeah, if I use it, dual cast in here is 20 is like 5 here, so 4 turns. It is positive unless we manually evoke or redraw into yeah, the dual cast later. I think I should dual cast. Maybe draw Bolt Lightning now, there's a decent chance to kill next turn. Oh, I say decent, it's not actually that decent. Maybe we need to pot again. Yeah, even then it still doesn't kill, so I guess we just take this hit. This is blocking 5 right now, and this is blocking 0, so it's +1. Still take a big hit against the knob even with the focus pot, but that's fine. Oh, I see. Block 10. I level wing 10. Ooh, the Chill. Is this what the explosive pot is for? Because it certainly looks like it is. Because against sentries, we do have the Chill with the Defrag and now charge battery plus and also upgraded skill, yeah. On the other hand, here I'm taking like how much? 6 damage. Okay, fine, 6 damage only though. It's only 6 damage. Ah, okay, fine. 6 damage. 6 damage is 6 damage, you know. And also against Lagavulin, the potion doesn't actually do much. Yeah? Oh, focus potion's back. Darkness plus. Plus. And we can push the orbs. Okay, fine. Darkness plus. Ah, darkness plus. Oh, darkness plus. Chill into dark, right? I mean, if you dark first into chill, then I guess you can open with zap into dual cast. If you chill first into dark, then you can keep the dark orb around for way longer and then evoke the frost orb to block, because it's the only frost orb in the deck, yeah. And do not forget, like, maybe some people will already forget, but this is the only frost orb I have in my deck. I don't have reusable frost orb, so this fight does need to. Maybe we don't want to stay here for too long, basically. Yeah, Darkness Plus is opening is 1836, and then we draw dual cast. Set up the defect. I mean, I do want to play the zap. I guess it's the same. Yeah, probably chill first still. Probably just chill first. Okay. Yeah, like this, then chill first is better. Six damage with on energy next turn. I like on energy next turn. Yeah. That's like slightly weird. I mean, of course we can dual cast this right now, but I don't think it kills, right? Does it kill for energy? We deal 7 and 6, 13. And 13 and 3 lightning is 13 and 3 lightning is 25, 60. No, it's close, but not quite. So the maximum lock line is dual cast into defend, into bolt lightning, into zap. And we do evoke this immediately and then 12 passive. So 38 damage plus 12. Next turn block is decent. I think we dual cast a frost, yeah. Also probably will be resting here. Even though Defect upgrade is at nice and all, I think we just rest here so we don't die to the potential knob here, and then we can upgrade Defect here. Because with the Toxic Egg, we are not going to be behind on upgrades anyway. Yeah? And try instead of Zap, yeah, but keeping the Dark Orb around doesn't actually do anything. That's the thing, keeping this Dark Orb around doesn't do anything. And this deals just deals more damage. Because I don't actually want to play Darkness this turn, you see. Unfortunately, I did not draw the last defense to full block, but at least I draw the charge battery, so it's not too bad. Okay, next one's gonna take lethal. So did not take that much damage. Holy crap! I was saying that I'm going to rest, but okay, I'm resting, resting. Resting. Yeah, let's rest. Was I lethal? Don't think so, because I only lost 6 damage from playing the double dual cast instead of double strike. So no. Good rest, and then now here's sentries, and we just like heal in this fight instead. Wait. I mean, if I'm healing, I'm not going to complain, I'm actually healing. Yeah, it's fine, I'm okay with losing 1 relic if I don't like randomly draw a knob here and then everything sucks. So minus 1 relic, yeah, very nice. Probably. I mean, I do need to draw the chill and the defect soon, no? Otherwise I would still take damage, but it usually means I'm losing 1 relic. That said, though, I don't think I should play this defense. Yeah? Playing this defense is going a bit too far, because I still need to kill 1 outer one. Is that true? It's not actually true. What do we just block? Yeah, what did we just block? So now I do need to kill another one or draw one defense per turn, which by the way next turn I know I draw defense. We just need to kill this and then never take damage again. If I keep the 3 frost at this, which is not super trivial, especially if I draw 5 daisies. So we could get taxed this turn, but you know I draw one defense and full block. Okay. I just need to draw the strike next turn, which is 5 of 7, and the way I'm sad. Okay, I'm not sad. Well, do you want to sit here for 3 minutes doing nothing, or yeah, of course not. Die. Ah, my shovel, my shovel, my shovel. Am I going to both the frags and just lose 2 relics, yeah? It's shovel. But I need more frost though, that's the thing, I do need more frost. So like, honestly, I don't even mind upgrading the chill, but you know, upgrading the chill is losing another relic, like what the hell? Cannot be. Maybe I don't need to upgrade second defect, maybe second defect I can do. Ooh, the knob. I mean, I don't mind top-decking Echo Form every single fight, that the enemy is not attacking. It's like, you see, right? The enemy is not attacking, I draw top-deck my Echo Form. That's kind of good, I think. Let's see, upgrade over deck if we repair what's in the deck. I might need next floor. Or I can rest, like genuinely I can rest because the Guardian could freaking kill me. Because this fight will potentially hurt next turn, it could sometimes not kill it, unless I use Artifact Pot now. If I use Artifact Pot now, then this doesn't hurt me. Honestly, I should, right? Because there's no guarantee kill next turn. Oh, you know. I should just do this. And I should not double the darkness either, so we just double the defract. Honestly, after playing Artifact Pot, let's just block this guy, no? Say, play this. What if we just block the knob, like draw defract here and then double that? You know, like look at this, I'm blocking. Redraw into this, that's a bit optimistic. On the other hand, there's a double dual cast next turn. Okay, fine, single defract is good enough. Yeah? A 6 single thing is good enough. And then double play here is lethal, yeah? It's a, yeah, 56. Ah, okay, never resting. Oh, Frost. I love Frost. I can upgrade the second defract now because we do actually have a real Frost orb, or you know, dig. Okay, fine. Dig. Wow. Amazing. No, again, I don't mind top-decking Echo Form in every single fight that the enemy is not attacking. Every single one. The enemy doesn't attack and I top-deck my Echo Form, well, that's good. It happens every single fight, I would not complain, you know, at all. On the other hand, we are still getting hit in the face by the Guardian because this enemy is simply too powerful. No, but actually though, getting hit in the face. Don't think we can split, yeah? Maximum damage is double zap. So double zap is 17, 17, 23, 23 plus 5. No, yeah, we're getting hit. We do have a real credit, so I don't need to double shield. We just block maximum this turn and we can double this later. Ow! This is why I wanted to potentially rest before, yeah? But you know, now we of course we don't need to. Accept the debuff, I don't really care about this debuff. Don't know even why I played defend, but sure. Now we just redrawn to cool-headed and then this enemy is dead. Wow. Now I can double my repair in peace. The calendar is coming in next turn, you know. Look at this, his guardian knows it doesn't know what is coming. Yeah, it really is completely clueless, but the calendar is here. And then redrawn to the dual cast and this thing dies immediately. Calico hat and with the give the stock fish a lot. 6+. Unless you tell me we need the Electro somehow for Act 2. To be honest, the Electro is like pretty important for this Act 2, you know, if you are forced into some elites. Because right now this deck is extremely bad at killing leader and slavers, like, extremely bad. But it's a 6+, you know, like what do you want me to do? It's a freaking 6+. It's a 6+. If 6-, then Electro is pretty clear, but it's a freaking 6+. It's green. Okay, fine, it's green. I draw points that kind of good, or we already have focus. Maybe just toss this away. Complete garbage, but good thing that everything else is kind of good. Everything else is kind of good, so maybe it's okay. Okay, how strong are we? Are we strong enough to freaking Sozu? Because this Sozu is fine. I do have endgame potions right here, and we have sustain. Other choice is Kurski is a safer choice. Ectoplasm is never. You never take Ecto over the Kurski here. So just about whether we are strong enough to take Sozu or not. This one does have a potentially big problem if you are forced into an early Act 2 elite. Make Kurski garbage? Well, why take curses when you don't have to take curses, you know? Like, your question is, do we need to take curses or not? Like, can we play without potions? Your Snecko, well, a mid. If your run's already in a strong spot, yeah, Pyramid is always the best thing. I mean, I shouldn't say always, because it could already have a Snecko, but you know. Act 8 of Most Relic without swap, if your run is already good, is Pyramid. Pyramid is the best at securing a run to win. No, yeah, this is not like the worst thing. No, Frozen Call. The Frozen Call actually is like fine. That's the thing, right? The Frozen Call generally is fine with this deck. Yeah, Frozen Call generally is fine. But yeah, it could see worse energy. Like Busted Crown would be worse. The Philo Stone would be worse. What else is worse? Because honestly, this is not so bad. I think in hallway fights we're just fine. In every hallway fight, we're just fine. It's just about the early Act 2 elites that if we take the Sozu, then it's difficult to cheese the slavers, you know, and also like, the leader is there. The Defect would never die in Act 2. James is already dead, yeah, so that's good. Hopefully we are not dead. Oh, easy, 0 elite Act 2. No problem. No, actually, don't mind 0 elite Act 2 too much. Eh? It depends on how strong we are, of course. I don't think we are so weak in hallways that I should go to earlier shop. So we go here, slightly more information. And from this shop, yeah, I mean, if we are strong, we fight elites. If we are not strong, we don't fight elites. That's simple. And we are 4 or 5 fat here, so we can avoid all elites and still dig. So you get relics. No problem. Okay, reality check. Hopefully not a harsh reality check or anything. Well, this fight is actually kind of bad. This fight's kind of bad because I did not pick the Electro. Because right now you see the Sig is doing nothing. Maybe I draw into Electro, the fight is done. Yeah. Oh, I mean I don't even draw into the Electro. So maybe it's fine. If I double Defrag into Chioku Headed, we have 3 Frost off with 5 Focus and then 1 Invoke. So it will be 10 and then 21, 31. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, nice. Except I don't even want to play Electro here. That's a funny part. So maybe 6 is just fine. I don't actually want to play the Electro here because I want to double my Serifair. But no, the enemy attack on turn 1 this fight, so Echo Form is not drawn. You know, it's intelligent. You see, like the Echo Form was drawn, still again drawn a perfect turn to be played, right? The turn 1 was not the good, the super good turn to draw, yeah. So now it draws on turn 2 instead. Yeah, it's a smart motto, you know. Exactly, it's a smart motto. Next turn, triple attack is already killing here, so let's not draw anything. And we always full block this, so we can double this and then triple strike here. Next turn, like calendar, we have full HP. Upgraded, well, that is definitely good, no? This is also pretty good, but yeah, this has to be stronger. Take out some of the red visual up. I mean, if curses are so bad, why do I take this? This is a card deck, yeah, this deck is a... If this is not a card deck, I don't know what is a card deck, because, you know, this deck just want to draw the cards, and then we have like Giga output. Oh yeah, no, garbage. I don't need the Bloody Idol sustain either, let's take more fights, we get Toxic Egg cards. Yeah, maybe take some damage here. Oh, overclock plus. Ow! Still here 14, no, it's not that bad. Don't want to actually to kill this with the thing. Need more front load block and more frost, but that's exactly what the Toxic Egg is for. Yeah. Next floor we have Mutic Kit, so I don't need to heal the full here. I mean, I cannot heal the full even if I try anyway. I also don't need to. Shuffle in the charge battery. And I play one more frost orb and we never take damage. Actually, I can't take damage because I did play overclock, so we technically have a burn. But yeah, realistically, never take damage. I can just go in now. Let's just go in. Next one can kill, so we have full HP from the shop. But from this, you can also see why I say the elites are potentially problematic. Maybe you should just take Doom and Gloom then. To... You know, because we can avoid all elites in Act 2, yeah? But Act 3 I still need to fight a Retromancer, and Retromancer is slightly problematic. Just say Retromancer is a little bit problematic. And the Dark Doom and Gloom does improve with Darkness Plus a tiny bit. Oh, you can take Chaos. Yeah, Chaos is good too. Doom and Gloom would never be green, so killing Retromancer with this is not even that good. Do I need this? I kind of don't, to be honest. I actually don't need the Doom and Gloom for this Act 2 at all, and for Act 3, like, Retromancer is not even like, so good a solution. Like, we have Chill for Retromancer, we can just block. Because the Doom and Gloom doesn't actually kill the daggers unless Echo Form is already in play at the turn before. Honestly, why not just skip? What's this? Oh, it's on sale. I don't know anything yet, but again, this thing is on sale, so I click instantly. Now what? We can mirror the Sig, we can mirror the Echo Form. Mirroring Sig is like very fast, but the maximum output is lower a little bit. Just a little bit though. This is also very good. You can also buy like, some of these. Ice Cream, yeah, you can buy the Battle Relic though. This thing is probably stronger. But yeah, let's just remove it. It's like Giga strong, so remove Bicoded and mirror something. Honestly, mirroring something like Glacier is not even the dumbest thing I've ever heard, yeah? It's pretty freaking good, mirroring the Glacier. The bomb, no, generally the bomb is good too. It's a bit too expensive though, but the bomb generally is good. It solves like, a lot of this deck's problems. Like this bomb actually generally solves like, many of this deck's problems and potentially that can happen. Refract, no, of course, it's never mirror defract. Like, come on. They are like about 10 mirror targets here, and defract will be the last of those 10. So yeah, I'm just thinking whether to mirror Sig or mirror Echo Form, because mirroring Echo Form, because the maximum output is more. And right now we don't have Ops slots yet, yeah, we have Sozu, so I guess I have a Duport. Yeah, because I do have a Duport, I should probably just mirror Sig. Yeah, because I have a Duport. Or the end game. And before the specifically the hard fight, I don't think we actually need the 3 Echo Form stack for the AD fight. So I just mirror sick. And then yeah, quaded, move. You can never extend into the. This one is a potentially a bit of a problem, especially because I did not draw my Echo Form on turn 1. Okay, I do draw my Echo Form on turn 2. That's the wrong order. It's still fine, no? But yeah, it is the wrong order. But honestly though, generally we can actually block the cultist until turn 7, yeah? That is a pretty cursed sentence, but it's true. It is a pretty cursed sentence to say, but we can actually block this until turn 7, the calendar kills. Because like one of them is dead like next turn maybe. But yeah, like somehow, and we can kill the second one immediately too. So we block this guy until turn 7 and hopefully redraw into Cell Repair. Don't need to double the Cell Repair though. But like yeah, no problem. So we double credit to redraw into Cell Repair. Next turn it dies, so it's guaranteed that we get Cell Repair in play, so there's no problem. Yeah, even if it's bottom deck, cannot hide. It's still full blocking this easily. Picking Electro. Picking Electro over 6+, guys. Like, come on, wake up, please. Okay, how much do we overextend? Because how much do we overextend? Because I'm kind of thinking about running to Burning Elite right now. Can we die against the Burning Elite? I just want free pathing for next act. You know, right now we have full HP. I have an Electro. I have double Sig. I have the Lantern. I have Draw Pod. I prefer to not use Draw Pod. I am overextending. You cannot stop me. Can upgrade second Defect right now. Can upgrade Electro. Dick. Oh, what do you want? Strength. Overextending. Okay, just slavers. Oh, easy. I mean, I don't know whether it's actually easy or not, but top decking Electro would be kind of good. This is not a sick Echo Form moment, yeah? So do I sick Chill and then just play, for example, like, yeah, Defrag Chill into Electro, maybe second Defrag also can be taken. So we sick for, I can keep the second sick in there. So I sick for Defrag and Chill, yeah? And 5 energy would be 2 Defrags, the Electro, and the Cell Repair. The turbo right now not yet because the deck doesn't draw that much. I guess it draws okay now. Like the previous turbo was not good enough because I didn't have these cool-headed, only have the overclock. Now I have second sick and also the 2 cool-headed. Yeah, maybe turbo. I would prefer aggregate plus of course, but you know, like yeah, chill and the defrag. Play 2 defrags first and then play the chill. And play Electro in this order. Of course I can Electro first and then Chill evoking O3 landing with 33 damage. But then after that we don't have damage anymore. This is like kind of weird. And we block less than doing this. Let's play this now, yeah. This fight we can ignore the Echo Form. And I will. We evoke 3 times, this guy's already dead. This guy's also dead, and we take like no damage. See, Saber's free. Completely free fight. Yeah, imagine not running in. Wow, thank you. Amazing. Okay, it's not actually bad until I see a potion bell. When I see a potion bell, then this is sad. But I don't actually care about this quite piece because the potions we want to keep anyway. Ah. Again, I would prefer an every kit. Yeah, I would say I would prefer an every kit. Ah, it's probably still fine. With double 6, like, this cannot be that bad. And then second cycle, who cares? We already have the thing in play. Pick. General Feather, garbage. Pick. Interesting hand. Flower setup on 1 is better, yeah? Because turn 1 already lantern, so turn 1, turn 2, both Thief and energy is good. So we just let the calendar kill next turn. Double energy maybe is like fine too. Yeah, I mean double energy doesn't really do anything here either, no? So yeah, no. Yeah, next one still 5th energy. Wow, amazing lightning hits. Oh yeah, flower on 1 we won, yeah? To kill next turn. Garbage. Unless you tell me it's scraping time, because generally this scrape is cooking. The Frostbrand? About it. But yeah, the scrape in here is actually like kind of cooking. I wouldn't think about the Prime Subfish alone. It's like we have double 6 in the overclock and now there's a hologram, yeah, and then the turbo is like, how bad is it? A chill. Okay, fine, skip. Big. I should probably upgrade the second defect though. After not seeing off slot yet, I think I should upgrade second defect over digging. It's like we dig up a kind of a data disk. It's slightly more than a data disk sometimes. Because data disk is always working before you draw the card, yeah? But this is +1 after you play, and if you have Echo Form in play before, it's +2. Oh yeah, top decking Echo Form, yeah, of course. Don't actually need to. We have pantograph, so honestly don't need to care about like being full too much. Unfortunately, I don't think flower is going to be set up, but fortunately, I don't think flower setup matters at all. You know, it's fine too. If flower setup doesn't matter, then you don't need to care about it. But yeah, dice his turn. Flower is still good setup. Oh, actually full HP anyway. So what happened in this act? Yeah, full HP the entire act 2, and we fought Burning Elite. Oh, cool. Upgraded. We have enough frost in the deck, and this actually slows me down from drawing the card sometimes. Only sometimes, it also guarantees I have frost in play when they draw into defects. Ah, fine. One chill. But yeah, I think here we stop digging and upgrade the defect. Oh, wow. Amazing turn. Thank you, Turbo. Thank you, Shield Plus. Let's get rid of the Electro now. I think we just seek for bad cards here, yeah, that I don't want to play. And now we deploy, we double the Defect and deploy one Dark Orb, and this enemy is like dead, maybe. Polar then we'll France up and full you, Fisher Lord. Oh, yeah, one Dark Orb, yeah, and then we double the Defect again next turn. That is not actually full block forever, by the way, yeah. It is only 20 block. So we see like one capacitor, one loop, but for our output will go up by like a lot. But right now the output is not actually super comfy yet. For boss fights, like for whole wave fight we're just fine. For whole wave fight it's completely okay. But for boss fight we are a little bit off. Let's make a new Dark Orb because I think we need to do this Dark Orb damage anyway to put it closer to 20, and then this Dark Orb will be the one that kills. Yeah, so like this. Yeah, like it's closer to 20, and this the other one is the one that kills. It should be fine. Could take some damage next turn, but you know, it's stupid. Maybe it's not actually stupid. Flower is probably going to be messed up, or this champ is really going in, huh? The champ is actually going in. I don't think it will help him too much. I don't think it will actually help him too much. Buffing strength this much. Yeah, flower setup is ruined, nobody cares. Sick plus. Firestone don't want, yeah. The maximum output in boss fight is actually not that high. And Bell should be still better than Tiny House. We do have the blue candle. So, you know, long relic bar or what? It's probably long relic bar, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time to pick this because it has a capacitor. Capacitor plus right here, like Tiny House. But yeah, the potion goes to waste. At least we get extra gold, though. We get the 62 gold from here, 63 gold. Okay, yeah, big bomb. Now if I hand over. Off slot, yeah. But I have seen worse spells. Yeah, I have definitely seen worse spells in my time. Okay, where are we going? There's a 2 edit path. This path goes to double fire, so there's like Giga Relics. Can go to the shop, but only the very, very early shop, so no rare relic bot. Can still buy uncommon relic, wasting the ticket here a little bit, but that's fine. But yeah, like good thing I have a turbo, no? Like with this kind of loadout. I don't even know what I want to get here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually know what I want to get here because yeah, turbo doesn't make enough energy compared to every gate. If it's every gate, I just already can play my whole deck. But it's just a turbo, you know. Okay, boost this. But yeah, the fact that I draw the Defect, I draw a second turn 1 and this fight is still not over yet is basically saying that the deck needs a little bit of extra help. Just a bit though, it doesn't need much. It does need like maybe one more good thing to be really strong. Oh, not this. No, we don't need this. Already have the pantograph also. So even speed and shield, if you get on, you still heal at 49 already. If look at what I can. Poor. Giga poor. So basically what I see is that if you pick the tiny house, yeah, the 63 gold is allowing you to buy hit sinks modified hand right now. But you know I'm poor, you know. yeah, tiny house pickers win again. Yeah. Pellet is not actually super important. Pellet is not generally not important at all. Because the Mount Hit is already Tori, and then Big Kid is Palace Cleanse. It blocks like, I don't know, like 17 or something. In fact, no, of course you're buying the Mummified Head, but if you buy, you are never buying this over this. I would just say that we don't have that much energy yet. And we are on 4 base energy with a bunch of powers, with the Echo Form, with triple sick, and the cool headed, and the overclock draw. I'm just thinking whether like this is more overthink or not, but probably not. By Cold Snap, we can do so much better than this Cold Snap, and again we are limited by Op slots and not actually channeling Frost, yeah? So I don't think this Cold Snap is any good. Move on. Well, the dual cast is gone, or do you say the bow lightning is bad? Dual cast is pretty freaking strong with the Dark Orb. Yeah, it's pretty strong with the Dark Orb, and Dark Orb is Cable's Dark Orb. Yeah? The bow lightning can come back. Not that I would even like to pick a bow lightning, and if we need lightning, if we use lightning but damage in the hard fight, I can also just use that. It does improve the electro on the bow lightning. So, but the dual cast also kind of improves electro in a way. Attack multicast, yes, it's multicast plus with a Dark Orb. And right now the maximum block output passive is not actually that high, so I don't mind having more burst damage. But yeah, it's probably bow lightning. Hopefully don't get exploded. If I get exploded, I would like to be able to if I get exploded, I would like to be able to block the 30. Which honestly it should be pretty easy. And yeah, it's not like the dual cast doesn't improve electro at all, you know. It still does improve the electro. Kill now. Fully upgraded, yeah. I would like some off slots. Just want to cable Frost, a nice hologram. Yeah, this guy third one can still happen, yeah, even for this deck. I don't even know why I get the overclock, but I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it. Capacitor, yeah, capacitor hit sink would be nice. Capacitor and hit sink would be very, very nice. As you can see, the passive output is not actually that high, and if I play like overclock turbo like crazy, then the reshuffle is also a little bit weird. Also, our damage is actually kind of low, as you can see. Our single target damage is actually kind of low. Like AoE is fine with the electro. A single target damage is very improvable. Not with this though, even though this is 20 damage, it is 20. Results generally results are fine. There's nothing to upgrade, yeah, let's stick. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, yeah. This thing. Probably just get like Execute Darkness. And I don't think I want to play the Overclock. It's order though, because next turn I cannot deal damage, so if I evoke this, then we can keep this for turn 3. Ah, okay, drawing Defect here, so I just play immediately then. Yeah, you can see output is not actually that good, even though we are like extremely fast and we have Echo Form, we have plenty of focus, and the whole deck is green. Just because there's no offsort, the passive output is actually not very good, and the active output is not that good either, because the active card draw on the deck is only 2 two-handed. Like Overclock is not real long-term draw. So I would like the like a lot of things, like Capacitor is great, Loop is great, Scheme Plus would be great too. Maybe another Darkness could be a thing. Equilibrium Plus, definitely very good. So a lot of things could solve the problems that we currently do have. We don't have that many problems though, because they still heal a lot. And this output is enough for Act 3 for the most part. Yeah, for Act 4 we need extra help, which is why potions at least are still here. A recursion, maybe. Not my preferred solution, but it is a solution. Well, you remember what I talked about the White Beast? Yeah, I would be very sad if the Potion Bell shows up. This alone is fine, yeah? But when the Potion Bell shows up, I'm going to be sad. But I guess the relic bars are this long, so it's pretty likely that you see something like this. Okay, I do not complain. Okay, I have already stopped complaining, I think. Yeah, I have already stopped complaining. It's that simple, right? It's like you complain one time and the spire, it appears, you appear immediately. It taps you in the back as like, like a kid throwing a tantrum, yeah? And then the dog is in the room and, they give you a candy. Yeah, I got my candies and I'm quiet. This fight I don't need to double this, so it's just single play it immediately. And then we deploy like probably something like this. Am I taking damage this turn? What? Fine. Oh yeah, now of course it's no problem. Yeah, right now, from here, maybe digging up a Caliper or something would be nice. I think digging up something like Caliper would be quite good. Yeah, this thing just keeps the setup, so it doesn't really do anything. But relic, yeah, I do want something, not something that does anything, no, but something like the spirit cube. Yeah, the same thing as the spirit poop, for example, is pretty good. A cosmetic relic that shows you, okay, transit is killed. Ice cream does freaking nothing. In fact, like, we already saw the ice cream, yeah, but it does nothing. Of course, the caliper is like way better. Let's try again. We don't need to double capacitor. Just play it now. Like, but no, of course I would. I mean, I don't get to choose, so of course I would. At least Red Opener got me. Still taking a hit against Red Toad, but we do have 14. But yeah, you can see the deck does need more draw, yeah? The deck does need more draw. So like the, yeah, more cool-headed. Now that I have capacitor, I could pick more cool-headed. Scheme Plus, very welcome. Hit sinks, amazing. A lot of things that we could still do to improve this. We don't need that much more to win the run. Honestly, this probably could already win a decent number of times, but it's not completely safe yet, yeah. No chaos? No, of course no chaos. Like, why do we care about chaos? Oh, unfortunately, this is screwing my relic, huh? And then there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, unlucky. Oh, that's very good. That's like draw that I don't need to actually draw. Recursion. Now that I have capacitor, do we still need this recursion? It's not bad. That's a lot of hard damage. Like a massive amount, yeah, of hard damage. But it's it only plays in a hard fight. I do not expect this recursion to do anything anywhere else. That's irrelevant at least. The only fight where it might make a difference is the hard fight. Every other fight, it's like whatever, you know, who cares? It's probably good enough. Yeah, it is a brick draw again, though. That's the thing. It is once again a brick draw. I probably still fight. Oh yeah, the rise, right? The rise. The mausoleum. We go first because digging better. Digging here is better when it removes some garbage from the pool. But not whether I should have done that or not, but I already did. Already front load one defect, yeah. Oh, drawing the second defect here. A bit weird, but I guess that's if that is so, then we go in immediately then. Holy, the bell. That said, I don't even know whether I want to do that or not though, because I don't want to do capacitor. Okay, fine. Not looping a capacitor. Yeah. Yeah, next one double recursion can happen. Yeah, like this recursion looks cool, it deals a lot of damage, but this damage is irrelevant. That's what I mean, is that the only fight where the recursion deals relevant amount of damage is probably the heart. Yeah? Maybe it could do something in spear and shield, but I don't expect it to do that much in that fight. Because if you can evoke the dark at one time with electro, you probably can already kill one, and the other one is just not going to do anything. Calendar here lands on the perfect turn now. Let the calendar do this thing again. Then we have like 7-1. Oh, that would be nice. Another hologram will probably fine. Definitely do not take a third one, no, but the second one I don't think I mind too much yet. Okay, so question of the day, is the mummified hand a good buy or not? Yeah, pretty difficult question to answer when I believe in you. Yeah, I believe in you guys to answer this very, very difficult question. Is the mummified hand good? Because it is okay, it's okay, it looks okay, could be better. Yeah, could be better, I think. Oh, actually, if I play Zap and they all die this turn, so let's not. Should I play Recursion then, huh? And now they all die, don't need to heal. Holy, but yeah, it is not actually needed at all, yeah? And again, a brick draws. Even though we can definitely play the Meteor Strike for free even. And we play for 0 energy and we can keep the plasma for a long time because of the thing. Probably do play 1 Defect now, but leave the capacitor in there. Gonna play that first, I lost some damage, doesn't matter too much though. Oh yeah, double use Defect. Deploy Darkness now if you want to be convenient, but I don't want to take damage. Honestly, taking damage is completely free because I have Pentagram, but I don't even know. Do this tech. Seek for 4 garbage cards so that I draw my capacitor next turn. Wow. Maybe I draw my capacitor next turn. Damn. Well, too bad for me. For his things here, hard to say because I think the deck is actually fast enough already. Is a funny part. I think the deck is actually fast enough, and maybe the threat right now is that we don't get to double the powers, specifically the capacitor. So when you hit things and you just draw your entire deck on turn 1, and then now the capacitor is not double, the defect is not double, something could go a little bit wrong. Maybe, I don't even know, probably not. But it's less comfortable to play, yeah, when you don't get to double the powers like this. It's just a weird thing, you know. Yeah, you're suffering from being too fast, yeah, because you need a turn for the Echo Form to work. If you're too fast and Echo Form doesn't get to double things. Kill in 2 turns. Okay, next turn, recursion guarantee, so it's dead. Power driver, yeah, sure. Is there anything to upgrade? No. Wow, upgrades. But yeah, this Act 3 should be... This Act boss scholar should be completely free, yeah? Act 4 is potentially a problem if we draw like, the worst draw of all time in both fights. Because I think these potions can mitigate like, 1 very bad draw, but sometimes they cannot mitigate 2, especially when they don't have artifact for first cycle. Yeah, from this spot, let's Not really wait. Taking one and get Tori is like good. Yeah, taking one and get puzzle, I mean. Yeah, I hit this so that the thing actually plays there. Yeah. Let's get another dark orb. No Mad Apocalypse. Yeah, I probably don't need to double the other Defect either. Just single play. This is fine. I mean, this version is convenient in this fight. Don't need to think that much. It's not strong. It's okay. Could be stronger, but generally though, it could be stronger. It's pretty good, but it could be stronger. Because we do have maybe some damage issues. And yeah, it's actually real. There's like no retain, there's like no pyramid, and with the potion bell cannot be filled with the Sozu. Consistency can be a problem in Act 4. Not likely to be one, but you know, it could be. Let's kill this. Also, there's like barely not enough gold to buy a Relic. I'm sad. Unless the Relic rolls cheap. It could roll cheap. And then I'm happy. Holy shuriken. Time meter is easier, I think. Not that this fight is like so difficult, but yeah, time meter should be easier. Taking damage is fine though, we have your ticket. Yeah, so I just take 10 here, get the cultist killed, puzzle this turn. It does do the garbage pattern turn 2, but it's fine. Save some bad cards. Shuriken? I guess I can play this now. Holy Shuriken. Okay, should be fine. I will wait to double this even though it's very unnecessary. We totally this perfect. Unless I top deck it right now. If I top deck right now, then I will play it. Otherwise, I will wait. Play this. Very necessary, the last defect is also doubled. As you can see, this damage right here is very scary. If it's not double, I cannot win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, so we actually are still taking 6 damage. It's crazy, it deals so much damage. Oh, actually, there's nothing here. I just get this Dark in front for convenience. In the meantime, I can stack Shuriken. Holy calendar. Yeah, 96 and 90, so we actually are taking damage if I don't block at all. I would think I can block. Yeah, this recursion is very convenient. In the meantime, we can do some shuriken here and let this for next phase. Can kill it now, but yeah, of course we want to. This is enough block like this. Of course we want to just recursion. Single play is fine, we have a ticket, you know? We just play it right now. And just put this in front and it's dead. Second phase doesn't actually deal enough damage to get through this block. We have 19, it only has 84. So it can do whatever. One more hologram, so maybe we can still kill this turn. Like this. Okay, good. Wow. That is completely worthless. Rich, yeah. This shop is also completely worthless, your thanks. There's nothing to buy. And the potions cannot be bought either. So you know, here we are. I guess I can buy Dark Shackles and remove. Dark Shackle is not even doing anything though, because you don't strip artifacts, so like why not do I care about Dark Shackles? We cannot strip artifact, so Dark Shackle is just completely worthless, yeah, in both fights. In the Spear and Shield it does nothing, and in the hard fight it also does nothing. Unless you also want to buy the beam cell together with the Dark Shackles, but okay, let's not. So magnet though, yeah, magnet is real though. This magnet is real. I don't mind buying this magnet. Can I buy the card and then the magnet just to make the relic bar look longer? Because I don't think I'm going to buy anything else here. So membership card and then magnet is 100 and then this is 50. So 150. No, we are 2 gold short. Wow, that's quite sad. But yeah, buy magnet. I remove. And remove on strike defense. Strike and turn around spear and shield. Which could be a thing because right now this deck doesn't actually have thing to turn. Yeah. So I could see removing defense. Defense is like kind of bad. Anyway. Also, by the way, we can heal. We can get plus 30 in the spear and shield if we really need to now. So we can heal 55. If needed. Hopefully you don't need. Cables is freaking griefing though, because now I cannot take puzzle, you know? If I play the co-edit, that is, but I should play the co-edit. And then can turn back around with the hollow compound. Willing to do something here depending on what I draw. I draw a 6, so maybe you don't need to do too much. Leave the second defect in there, I think, so we do something like this. I mean, looks fine to me. And we take like 1 damage here is perfect. For repuzzle. Take another 1 damage this turn. Yeah, perfect. Infinite. That's fine, whatever. No, actually, it's like not bad. Not bad. So we can be a bit faster here. Holy. This magnet is like actually giga infinite, what the hell? Yeah, let's skip recycle fusion and here we gives you purity. It's actually just say okay, you should go infinite. I think. It's purity, this magnet is literally just telling me to go infinite. So you know. I mean, I can listen a little bit. Don't think we can do it this turn, no? Even with the magnet, even with this magnet's help, I don't think we can actually be infinite like now. Unfortunately. You know, it's fine. Things dead and nothing else matters. Oh, the dark shackles. Ah, I see. You buy both the dark shackles and the magnet so you can strip artifact. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I see. Yeah, now I see, guys. Now I see. The insect, preserve insect cannot show up in Act 4. Which is a shame because honestly there definitely runs where I would actually buy preserve insect in the Act 4 shop, but they cannot show up. I don't even know why I'm playing cards, but you know, I'm just playing cards, I guess. I don't even know why I'm playing cards. Infinite. Die. Puzzle now. Don't need to yet. Ah, okay, see. And just wait, yeah, for next turn. I mean, I guess I should do this. This puzzle is now... Because I have double echo form, I can actually loop the loop later pretty easily. Let's wait. 67, this hit is when we have the biggest threat. Or so I claim. Don't have a thing in there anymore, yeah? This is pretty funny, look at this slide. Wow, next one can double capacitor. It's pretty funny. Can just get the... I guess just play single loop now. Yeah, take this hit. That's fine. I think we are set up. Could be wrong, but I think we are like decently set up now. Two strike. Striking. That's not a bad Jack-O trades. So now I just need to deal damage. We can block this for quite a while now. Just need to deal damage, which hopefully is not a huge problem. Panic button with the thing. It's pretty funny. Yeah, let's deal some damage. Shuriken. Cannot block 120 that easily from here, so let's be a little bit mindful. Especially if I play that. It should be fine still. Yeah, just stick for some garbage. Only have 40 block, but again, I still have the draw pot. And it can also just do the small hit first. And now we have like 60, 70. $80. Just deploy another batch of Dark Orb, yeah? Yeah, should be fine. It should not randomly die to 120 from here, and there's no problem. Yeah, this will kill. Holy strip artifact. And ask for damage. And next turn's guaranteed full block, so it's already dead. Could even forethought the co-edit to make sure we have 0 cost co-edit here. Recursion. Don't even need to panic button the full block, but you know, might as well. Why not? Then yeah, free run. Defect once again being like completely overpowered. I don't know what else is new. Oh, 1001. Barely enough gold for it to show up on the score sheet. I think you do need to make like 1000 for it to show up there, right? So like 1001 is barely enough. Crossover is the way to go. I mean, preferably you just have frost. Because if you want to kill lightning and dark, guess what you do to make the lightning and dark stronger? Exactly, focus, right? If you don't have focus, your lightning doesn't deal enough damage, eh? And then your dark also doesn't build that fast. Then if you have focus to make your lightning and dark stronger, then you naturally just block with frost. Of course, there are some rare runs where you never see focus and you're killing with some dark or recursion loop. That is a very nice loop, yeah. As in you have like maybe 1 or 2 loops in play, your dark orb building up like 24-30 per turn. And you have 3 off slots, no focus, but you play a glacier. So you have a Dark Orb in front getting loop, and now you play recursion, Dark Orb is pushed to the back, and now you play the glacier, it blocks enough for the turn. And you put the Dark Orb in front again and get the recursion again. And just repeat that like a bunch of times and the HUD dies. So that's like one of the nicer ways to win with orbs but no focus. But otherwise, yeah, if you are playing with orbs, you focus the easiest way to do it. Otherwise, you have like some runs with Meteor Strike, some runs with Compile Driver, Fusion, But these kinds of things are pretty hard to deal with beat up death. Like, Defect actually struggles with beat up death a lot if you don't have Frost Focus. It's just the most natural way for the deck to happen. Because in early games you want to pick all the off cards, you know, the Bow Lightning is very strong, the Cold Snap is very strong, the Chill is overstarted as hell, the Glacier is insane. So like all the good cards are off cards, you know. And then you just naturally scale them up with the focus because you know you will have off, the focus is good. And your deck just develops in such a way that this kind of thing happens. In a lot of runs. Wow, Curse of Transform 2 on Defect seems is completely mental. I mean, Transform 1 last run was so broken, and this one surely is free too. That's once again a garbage Neo screen, yeah? And this time we don't have the early shop to run into the aggressive path. So this could be just a 2 Elite Act 1. Oh, 2 Elite Act 1 Hexaghost Axe, so the snipe is out of the question. Let's get the most of fun playing probably Ironclad nowadays. Yeah, nowadays probably Ironclad. Okay, probably just transform one again. This map is once again a Giga swap map. You know, you see this map and this new option, you swap instantly. And then you just start here 1 to 3 fights from here and then decide whether you need to shop or not. If you do this shop, you go here and you farm 2 elites and you know you have a boss swap and everything's fine. Oh, sucks to be me, you know, because I'm playing with another option. But yeah, transform one, and then maybe we try to do the 4 fights here, and if you're strong enough, you can do this path with Burning Elite. Slightly dubious, though you need to see Zero Repair pretty early and enough damage for this to happen. And only 4 floors at most to get this in play, so usually it doesn't happen. I think it's slightly worse than a chill, I think. I mean, honestly, it's not terrible. Yeah? There are worse spots to get Tempest. It's definitely not as good as a chill. I'm confident Spy 2, I don't know. I mean, we can only hope, right? But like whether I'm confident or not does not matter at all. Yeah? Because I haven't seen anything yet. And of course, when you have played the game for as long as I do, like you have some, you know, baseline level of trust in the developers, you know, that they will make something great. How great? Who knows? But at least I will trust that it's not going to be bad. But yeah, Tempest Transform, what does it say? Do I still go Advance away or not? I don't think we want to shop like ever, yeah, here. So let's start here. And from floor 1, I get to decide a little bit whether I want Advance away in floor 4 or not. Just a tiny bit. But at least I get to see 1 floor. And the path would be like 3 or 4 from here. We high road, we go left. Otherwise, we go fire into elite, into second fire, into second elite. Ignore the shop icon completely. Hopefully, Hexaghost die somehow. And then we interact with a lot of go, and the run is like playable. But we should have, I don't think anything. Yeah, I do not think anything about whether this game should have something or should not. That is not my job. And you know this, you know? So I don't even know why you're asking these random questions. You watch me long enough already to know this. This is not a advanced hallway into floor 6 elite moment, I don't think. Even with the darkness. We might fight floor 6 elite here and go to left, but I don't think it's advanced hallway's time. Also, yeah, like from this spot, if you want to greet the card, it's probably loop. Taking loop Tempest is making your hallway fight is really, really bad though. Yeah, taking having loop Tempest is making your hallway fight is really bad, which is why I don't want to go to super early advanced hallway, especially when the very, very strong potion has dropped. And of course, the loop plays 1 time with the Answer of Darkness. Yeah. But I don't think I will go to floor 2 fight. Right? Wow, thank you, freaking cleric. How much gold do I have if I pay for this scam? Let's say we go for the safe path, yeah, because these opening floors are not actually good enough for me to commit to this burn elite path most of the time. Then we have what, 60, 90, 120, 135, 210, 250. So if I do not pay for this game, I have enough for Red Relic. If I pay for this game, I don't have uncommon unless the chest has gold or the shop back 2 is lit. But on 2 I don't even take shots on 2 or 3 though. But maybe you know this already. And on 2 was 7 marks, they're complete garbage, I do not take that. On defect. Let's be safe, let's be very specific, it's on defect. On Ironclad, you have broken option. On Silent, you have broken option. On Watcher, it depends on how safe the Act 1 map is, because that is a high variance option even though the value is high. And Watcher doesn't really like high variance options. Hello Atomis, yeah? Yeah, thank you. I don't want to pay for this scam, guys. To be perfectly honest with you. I do not want to pay for this scam at all. Let's not pay for this scam. Floating energy on turn 1. I mean, it's force damage on turn 2 anyway, so I guess it's fine. It's not that fine, but you know, it's fine enough. Redrawing Tempest, let's say I do dual cast here is 1922, and 22 during Tempest is not even lethal. Let's do Tempest now. And maybe block next turn. Okay, blocking. And now we can kill, yeah. So at least it's only -1, even though we do 4 energy. On turn 1 and it has 56. It's Realm evil. Very evil. We have the Equi. Tempest being drawn here, that's making a little bit weird. I guess either way, yeah. It's like if it buffs next turn and I draw Equi next turn, then we can Equi and draw block on turn 3. If I don't draw Equi next turn, I have Equi on turn 3. So either way, it's actually kind of fine, even if it buffs next turn. For turn 3, that is. Like for turn 4 onwards, like who knows? Because if I triple block in here, the damage is actually very slow and it rolls maximum. But Defect's broken. Insane Killer and Prom Sum and 2 months special load. Defect's broken, right? Tempest redraw. I don't actually mind too much in this fight. Yeah, like here I don't draw Equi this turn, but it just means I have guarantee Equi next turn, so like how bad is that? Attack stat was 17, so most attack 4. No reason to play this try, so I won't. And if I don't do a cast, now it dies. Yeah, good line, good line. Position 30. Low roll goes slightly here, that's okay. This card reverse screen is not as okay. Combat Driver is a greedier option. The Streamline is better with Hexagons, better with the Equi, better with the Transform into Exhaust a little bit. Front row damage, but it's awkward to play together with the Equi, yeah? It's just that right now we only have Lightning, the Combat Driver is like draw 1. We don't even have a chance for Combat Driver to draw 2 unless I use a potion. I think Streamline instead of Equi minus, well... Don't let Byron see this. It will give him like some PTSD if Byron sees that. Taking Streamline over Equi, that is, you know, Act 1. But no, and here's a funny thing. Like, you would actually find out quickly when you pick this card is that the Equi is better against this than the Streamline against the Knob. This thing is generally better than Streamline minus and Knob, yeah? Because Streamline minus simply doesn't deal enough damage to save you any turns. But this thing can actually block the Knob for you when the Knob is hitting you big. And it shuffles out the defense. So you can actually spend your energy on damage when you want to. This card generally is just broken. Like it's strong later, it's strong in Act 1, it's strong everywhere, it's a better draw against all 3 elites compared to some mediocre attacks. Like Streamline simply doesn't deal enough damage. Yeah, Streamline says that 2 energy deal 20 base, yeah, without the upgrade, okay, sure, you can take that. But 2 energy deal 15 like, compared to 2 strikes. How many times do you think you can play the Streamline in the North fight in the first place? So like, don't just think that okay, attack's better against North. You know? The attack needs to save you at least 1 turn against the North for it to be anything positive. Like, if you pick the damage card and the North fight still goes on the 4 turns the same way or 5 turns, then it doesn't do anything. That said though, now that I have the EQ, the Streamline is a bit more appealing, but I need to play this in the first place. And I don't have the upgrade for it like super early on. Because we can spend the upgrade on loop. Like generally we can just upgrade the loop now. It deals a decent amount of damage. I do see that my sentry strike is like kind of bad though. But it's not even like the Streamline is helping the sentry so much, yeah? It does help against the... it's freaking 2 elite act, like come on. It's freaking 2 elite act, let's just be greedy. I don't think this is good enough to run here in either way. That said though, we can choose which 2 elites I take, because I can go back to this square and get the fire here and then fight this elite instead, but my potion is probably going to go to waste, and if I advance always, which maybe I don't want to do that yet. Going here we can still get advance always later on the act after 2 relics. Sure, let's go here. And then of course going here we can high roll Giga, high roll. I don't even know what needs to happen here for me to go this way, but who knows. Or not this. This is not a bad note, but it's not a high enough roll for me to go this way, yeah. So +5. And upgrade the Tempest right now, and upgrade the loop. I think we choose a greedy option. Again, just push the grid. With the Darkness Potion, we get away with everything. I assume. I'm just assuming I'm getting away with things, yeah. This fight we definitely do not want to actually use the Darkness Potion, we want to use a skill. This draw is annoying. I mean, it's annoying in the way that I don't get my EQ, but you know, we deal the maximum damage possible, so it's not that bad. And I guess in skill fort block 1 turn, maybe redraw to EQ. If I try, who knows? As of now, I will tell you no, but who knows? I'm just like very moody, you know. maybe I feel like it, and then I spend like what a couple of months of my life to play Watcher. Would I do that? Yeah, who knows. And yes, it would take several months. Yeah? It would take several months even if I win almost every single run, which should happen. Is I win almost every single run. It would still take a few months. It's a long commitment. It's a very long commitment. And the last time I saw somebody spend a couple of months of their lives playing only Watcher, they quit the game shortly after that. So you know, what can you do? Okay, skill pot and see. Do I have damage issue if I take this Glacier? Because I could also just take the auto shields and play double defense auto shields compound driver. Because Glacier also only blocks 11, you know, that's the thing about this card. It only also blocks 11, and then it kills my damage output a little bit. Of course it means I can block this for multiple cycles, but my deck doesn't have damage, yeah? It's only these lightning orbs. After I play the Glacier a second time, evoke all of this, I have no more damage. So, an auto shield redraw is good to... Let's just take the auto shield, yeah? Do I draw 1 card? I think I do, right? Because we want to draw back into auto shields and EQ. Even though it costs 50% of the time I draw defend now, next on the brick on block completely and I'm set. Oh. Hopefully I'm not set. We have like... Oh, okay, EQ. Yeah, now we should have enough damage because all 3 landings is still around. Yeah, all good. So how much damage did I take? 2. -2 against the Lagavulin, yeah? Yeah, this is why we skip all the garbage. Fission Tempest is a nice combo. It does mean that you probably would want to spend a fire on it. On the other hand, is the FTL, but yeah, I just take the Fission, yeah. Ow! Okay, at least Equi is here. But I mean, you can see for yourself already the Equi versus the Streamline. As the Streamline hasn't saved ADHP yet, and the Equi has saved like a bunch. But, you know, just having a better block on your base deck with utility is just very, very good. Very, very, very nice. Do my strike skill hexagons? Let's think about this a little bit. Do my strike skill hexagons or not? With the loop plus. We have loop plus on lightning, so it's like 9 damage per turn. Maybe I get 3 lightnings in, so it's 15 damage per turn. And then I play strikes. Because out of these, I think I want the charge battery the most. Yeah, and charge battery temper is also a small combo. Streamline is the scale hexagons option. The Gopher is the middle ground. It plays in other places too, and it also helps against hexagons a little bit. And the charge battery is the greediest option. Now, of course, we can go into Knob, and you know, bad things happen if I just build my deck like this. But we also have plenty of HP. The scary thing though is that I have to, maybe I need to potion against Knob if the draw is extremely bad. But Dark Pot alone should kill the hexagons, and we should never need to Dark Pot against the Knob. It's fine, what not? Yeah, we just get a Defect plus or something. Free relic? I love free relic. I love free curses. Yeah, good event. Thank you, very nicely designed. And my favorite event in the game, yeah. Do we still want hallway fight or do we want to fish for remove? Yeah, okay, hallway fight is like frozen egg. So I guess it's have a curse now. The gremlins. Is this fight scary or not? Because my next damage is actually very low, and here's a very bad combination of gremlins. If I'm scared, I can strength pot. Because honestly, I'm kind of scared of this fight. Blocking this probably should not, to be honest. Attack this 5 in case it's shield gremlin like gaming, yeah. So we can do some Fission Tempest thing. Tempest first into Fission, right? Unfortunately, this is not killing anything, so I get hit by Wizard next turn. I just get hit by the Wizard next turn, because this guy's shield is now. Even with the strength pod, yeah? Even with the strength pod. Because the lightning doesn't hit here, lightning only hit here once. That's like the worst outcome. Oh, that's the absolute worst outcome. And there's not much I can do, so just hit here and hope that it doesn't shield again and draw an attack. I cannot waste my Dark Pot here. I would just take the 30 on my face before I use the Dark Pot. Okay, just draw an attack and then it's good. Wow, thank you, freaking DK. Oh, thank you, DK. Oh, I love DK so much, guys. See, it's like you draw a question mark curse without your consent, yeah, and then suddenly now you draw like complete garbage in this fight, and the decay costs you like what 30 HP. Amazing. Of course, you can potion and kill this now, but again, I already said it. I would just take the damage. I would generally just take this damage. And how much damage is it? It's 25. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the Gremlin gear will to go with the Gremlin gang. Yeah, exactly. And yes, 1 damage off as well. It's pissed me off. I pissed you off for the last time. Just 1 damage off. Yeah, I know I have 4th energy. A potion upgraded. Well, that makes my act 2 quite a lot worse because suddenly I have a curse in my deck now. I was smashing with the top and 4 months fish a lot. But at the same time, it does improve Hexagon's fight by a lot, you know? By a lot. And if we face sentries here, it's still fine. Even honestly, even if I face a knob, it's still fine. That is just annoying as hell, though. Just losing 30 HP against the Gremlins for literally no reason, yeah. Oh wait, I take 2. Actually forgot the case in my head. Okay, wake up please, Don't get don't get like upset, you know, don't get upset yet. It's not time to get upset yet. Consume and deck has no frost. We technically have some frost here, but it does make Act 2 even worse, yeah. That said though, the board ending doesn't do that much either. The annoying thing about the consume, I guess I can open Dark Pot against the knob now, if I have the Hello World Plus. Because I want this consume, I want to upgrade consume vision. I mean, of course, consume vision is not exactly the combo of the gods, yeah. I don't mind having a consume in my deck, even though the frozen egg makes power screen. But yeah, look, consume is a combo. Yeah, we see the knob here and draw is not good. I can open Dark Pot immediately if you are scared. But the vision will deal at least 60 damage now. Hello World is in play. Thank you, DK, very cool. With the equilibrium, we can still survive turn 3 a decent amount of times. It's only facing 34 damage total, so block plus 4, so the equi will full block. And the Dark Pot can still be used later. Using Dark Pot after turn 1 doesn't deal enough damage anymore. Whatever, if we die to the Gremlin family, then we die to the Gremlin family, you know. So the Gremlin wheel into the Gremlin gang, into the Gremlin knob. If the defect dies to the Gremlin, well, so be it. But I need this potion. I mean, I don't actually need the potion, but I would like to have the potion. Yeah, I would like to have the potion for later. And we can still survive turn 3 here. Yeah, the equi here, I never die next turn. Oh, that's not true though, it deals 28, so I would die. Oh, it deals exactly 28, so the decay is exactly toward me, yeah? Unless I get a card that's positive block. Which actually is always here, I can play double defend. Yeah, I can always play double defend next turn. Which sounds very cursed, you play double defend against a knob, but you know, you can play double defend and go to 1 HP. And then you can rest before Dexa goes. Are you on something while the plants up? Is a lot? Well, yeah, just equi, yeah. Okay, charge battery is good enough. Except that it's not, because I draw vision here without the other things. Oh, bottom decking this is really bad. So we also draw terrible in this fight, yeah? On top of the everything that happened so far, we also draw terrible in this fight. So holding this potion could kill me here because I draw like this. Is like vision this turn without the loop, yeah? Now, of course, next turn we do have a 4 energy Tempest, so I could do something like charge battery now into Dark Pot, panic. And Dark Pot next turn would deal 36, so we deal This is 16, 36, 52, 52 plus another 8, 60, 69, it still kills. So charge battery here will kill next turn if I use Dark Pot now. Suddenly now we don't have Dark Pot for Hexaghost anymore, and everything sucks. But yeah, it's time to. I mean, death is literally next turn, so you know it's actually time to panic in potion. This potion still kills. This potion still kills. I think. Yeah, we evoke 3 lightning, 24, and yeah, it still kills. The Tempest next turn for energy will kill, guaranteed. In fact, I can even play triple defense here, yeah? And save one more. Actually, I play one defense, it goes to 37 and not 38, so this defense is the last defense that does anything. But yeah, it's time to Dark Pot and cry. Oh, 3 HP. And now Tempest is dead. Oh, that was extremely rude. Yeah, a nice relic to go with the decay that we just got for free. Capacitor complete garbage by a second loop and then rest. Oh, this deck 2 will go great. This deck 2 will go great with the decay in the deck in this deck. And no potion for some reason. That's cool. If we even make it to Act 2, yeah, maybe we die to Hexaghost. Who knows? Decay turn 1. Easy decay turn 1. Okay, at least there's one good thing happens, yeah? Because I have 25 now, but now I have 23. So the Hexaghost only hits me with 2 times 6 and not 3 times 6. That's perfect. That's the one good thing that has happened in this Act 1, I suppose. I mean, the Lagolin fight was good, and then everything else was bad. It's the moment I walk into this question marks, everything is terrible, yeah? All the flaws. Every single flaw here is awful. Wow. And the relics, I only have the strike dummy. I guess that this helps me 2 upgrades, but the Halo Wood upgrade is not exactly very good for Act 2. This upgrade is fine, but it's only lightning, so it's not block, yeah? And we don't have sustain, so I'm getting owned. It happened, don't actually take 2 earlier? Yeah, sure. Old plan, exactly. Play Compound is shuffling out 4 of these cards, maybe, and then it deals less damage, so like, why would I do that? I hope that the ghost actually dies right away. We have like the Giga loops and lightnings and whatnot, but with 4 loops and the consume should have enough, right? Do I even get to play consume next turn unless I want to take 5 or the thing gives me block though? Oh, it actually gives me block though, so I can play the consume, which is very good. I mean, Hello World, of course, we know is pretty good here, yeah? And then now we have loop 4. I will pay 1 to play this Tempest. I could die next turn technically, but pretty unlikely. Actually, can I even die? I don't think there is a draw that I could die with this. Yeah, no, there's no draw. There's no draw that dies. And yeah, it's dead now. So yeah, Exegos does die and I get to see Act 2 at least, but okay, at least a potion. Not a very strong potion, but the potion is a potion. And here is nothing. I mean, I don't know what I want to see even here. Like probably just buffer plus. Probably the only thing that makes me kind of happy on this screen would be a buffer plus. Because everything else, no matter how strong they are, like the Echo Form and the Bias Cork and the Sick and I guess Electro Plus is fine. And they don't really solve the deck's problems, you know. Meteor Strike is like playable because I have Vision and the Charge Battery, and of course I have the Loop, and Meteor Strike Tempest is a combo, yeah. But I don't know about taking. I don't know how strong, whether we're strong enough to actually take like a garbage curse in. I mean, it's not garbage, but I don't know whether we're strong enough to actually carry the Meteor around in this Act 2. That said, if not Meteor, then there's nothing here. I want to reboot minus, but I don't. I think most of Act 2 is just going to be rest, and then the first upgrade goes on the consume anyway. Yeah, this meteor is like pretty heavy. People is coming for 2 more Halo Wars and then die instantly, right? Because every turn 1 attack 20 damage. No, but we can only play the meteor and it does open pretty strong things, of course, as usual. Consume meteor also light, yeah, because you consume down, you play meteor, it refunds energy immediately. You don't need to wait until next turn to get your payoff. Ah, sure, it's up against skip. Yeah? Also strike dummy, yeah, of course. Mid. Oh, that's nice and all, but makes my Halo Wood like kind of bad. And makes my EQ also kind of bad. I haven't lost with any of one pyramid and defect for I think like a year and a half or so, or close to that. So it's quite unfortunate because this one is very losable, yeah, with any of one pyramid. This one is extremely losable, but definitely you take this pyramid over these two still. Okay, can dodge elites. That's the most important thing. Act floor 2 shot, can dodge elites. That's already not too bad. It could be way worse. Yep. Welcome to Act 2. Expected, yeah. I mean, I still play the Halo World here, of course. It's very expected that this happens. Guess I fine. Would like to draw some charge battery or vision soon. Because I know I play Halo Wars, so it's less likely and it's doing the garbage pattern. Thank you, very cool. Oh, I love the avocado. I'm just doing this pattern randomly. In this run. Not sad though. I probably just feel frost anyway. And yeah, I was hoping to maybe draw the vision, but yeah, we take 17, so I'm already half HP. Yeah. Which is why I'm saying this one's extremely losable if you cannot tell. This is our first floor of Act 2, so which is why floor 2 shop is so important here. Because we need to go to the shop immediately. There's nothing to do in this Act 2 otherwise. At least it doesn't do the pattern again. And now we can block this at least, even if it does the pattern now. Can actually block this hit. Yeah, now I cannot take damage, so we slowly kill this. Keep on slowly. Yeah, keep on slowly. 25 HP. I have seen worse. I have seen some runs die to the first floor of Act 2. You know, 25. It could be worse. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe. Oh, this would definitely be allowed. It is very strong though. If I have frost orbs, which I don't. If I have any frost orb at all, it would be quite strong, but I don't. So can we survive until I see frost orbs? If I buy this ring capacitor, because otherwise, of course, a panic button can be bought. This can be bought. You can buy a second charge battery to make the meteor strike more playable, and then you don't have offslot. We have that double loop pyramid. You don't need the offslot so much. And you have the other word a little bit too, yes. Okay, next question. Do I even remove the decay? Do I even remove decay, or should I remove something else because the decay gets out of my hand? I decay, yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, I knew that kind of thing was coming. I set it up, you know, for you. Yeah, I set it up for you. I got strike is like strike dummy and then I cannot buy this sonic capacitor, right? Okay, buying this sonic capacitor is actually just stupid, yeah? So you should probably buy the other war. So this is like other war panic button remove. Yeah, other war panic button remove. And Hello Wood is giving me frost though, that's an annoying part. The Hello Wood actually is giving me frost, and with the other war we can gain energy to not get Giga Clock, and I have the meteor strike and the turbo. Eventually I want the Hello Wood to be gone, but right now it's actually kind of important. Because how do we even find frost in the first place? You need to take some fights, yeah? And you see what happened in the first fight of Act 2, we took like 50 damage. It took like 40 damage, that's what happened. Panic button is very good after you get frost. Before you get frost, then it needs to be able to have leads for the turn after. But it does allow me to maybe play some loop or consume turn with panic button into a fission turn that burst. I think that has to be good. This is a 217, we can buy panic button still. Yeah, library would be nice. Transform 2 into good cards would be nice. Apparitions would be okay. I don't know how good apparitions is in this spot, because even though it is apparitions pyramid, yeah, I also have like 1 brick on turn 1 and no sustain. And not very easy ways to block. I mean, of course, if I see apparitions now, it's instant pick because I'm on 25 HP. I don't know actually how good they are. I should still remove the decay. And yeah, panic button. We cannot show up now. It's just scary. Next 3? Ask about 1 instead of 3. Yeah, it's about 1 instead of 3. Yeah. How do you survive this fight? I mean, we're not dead this turn. We're never really dead this turn. But do I need to flex spot just to get a little bit of damage now? Because we can down one of them and play the defense still, yeah, with the fission energy. We never die like this turn. Saving the flex spot, and here's advance always coming. We're never going to this lead, and we're always resting here. Yeah, I'm thinking about how important this flex spot is in the advanced hallway, but not that important to be honest. We have a lot of other ways to deal damage. Yeah, okay, let's just do this now. And then I freaking see red mask bandits here, and then I have to lose my goal because I'm dying. Oh, great. Oh? Unfortunately, there's not enough energy. There's 1 energy off from playing Meteor into the thing. Let's say draw Turbo now. Nope. I mean, you can still play the Meteor anyway, yeah? 16 and die. So probably not. This is 7 each, which is exactly bad. Well, thank you, very cool. These guys have 1 strength, so I should probably take 2 extra, yeah? Because if I kill this right now, I take 2 less, but the next I take 6 more. Which is not the greatest thing of all time, you know? So we just triple strike here, kill it, and then cry. Still die, still could die next turn. Nothing has changed. We have not gotten out of the fight yet. Okay, panic button is here. And this is what I'm talking about. So the panic button gives you 1 turn to set up your thing. Yeah? So now we can play Meteor, next turn they're all dead. With the panic button turn. So, you know, could be worse. Oh, not dead yet. Not dead yet. That's a start. Not dead yet is a good start. Okay, potions back. Oh, upgrade the skills. Charge battery is fine. Good front root block. Plays a Meteor. Reinforced body is good after you have played a Meteor, but not before. Oh, that is so annoying, but that is so freaking annoying, guys. I did buy it. Like, the more annoying part is that we don't even have frost here, so like, how do you want to store with these buys to heal? Yeah, just straight charge batteries, and the Halo World maybe give frost, and you have consume loop. So they are positive, and we just undo the transform Neo. I mean, at least they did not remove strike over the decay though. Also, it makes the rest smaller, yeah? That's the thing. You take this and you still need to rest next floor, and it makes the rest smaller. But I think there's no way skipping this is correct. So we just take this. And then go here and rest anyway. And you could still die next floor. The nice part of this one is that no matter what you do, you can still die here. Okay, out of war. I mean, we have the frail, yeah? It's not going to be very pretty, but you know. Yeah, out of war. Next turn panic button, you know, no problem. The out of war boss relic, yeah, look at this. And next turn panic button, so we don't even take that much. Out of war again. And now we can buy it 4 times. 5 times. That's 10. Next one is dead, yeah, to the loop. So we actually heal here because of the bites. That's nice. Boost sequence with a pyramid normally good. We have double innate though, so maybe you say that way later on we have issues, but way later on is a problem for way later on, yeah. There's also going to be a Zero Elite Act 2 with a bad note here unless you can fight this, so that's fun. Hopefully you can fight this somehow, but I don't know how. Psycho? Well, we have the thing, we have the Meteor Strike, so you know. Maybe this guy's stupid. Maybe. Doesn't look very stupid to me yet. Again, still fine, huh? Probably just play this now. It's too smart for me, to be honest. But I guess we don't even play the thing then. Don't even play panic button then. And panic button like... Okay, this thing is like way too smart. It's like actually just way too smart for me, guys. I cannot do anything. If I bottom deck like both the consume and the meteor, yeah? The next one they cost expensive and that still doesn't die. Tempest, panic button, and hope for the best. Next turn I only draw 1 card, so I need to play a bite first, but then I lose 1 energy for next turn. I say I can always play meteor into dual cards, so it's not too bad. But I need to play this first, yeah. Otherwise I don't have guarantee meteor draw next turn. Okay, everything 0 cost. And now we can kill. Why did I buy it? Yeah, I cannot tell you. So that's minus like what, 4 or something. It's fine, don't worry about it. 4 is none. Well, tonight would be nice before I see the bites, not after. But Cold Snap is still being picked. What else is being picked? Go for the Ice Plus, yeah. Honestly, for this spot, Beam Cell Plus, I don't mind. I know, so like, in this spot, I don't not really care. Resting again sounds like nonsense, so what would be the good upgrade? Turbo could be. Probably Turbo, right? So that I can Turbo into Meteor and then evoke the Plasma immediately. And of course Turbo with Pyramid and Halo World cards, usually just play, yeah? Of course, it means that I could die in this fight a lot more easily, but you know, it's not time to play like super safe here. We don't have time. I mean, I can also upgrade the consume. If you really believe you can upgrade consume, but right now it's not actually strong. Let's upgrade this. Hopefully you can heal off of this fight. Oh? Yeah, I mean, we're taking damage this turn, but this fight potentially is a full heal. Potentially. I can also die though. That's a funny part, I can actually also die. But it is potentially a full heal. I know, like, look, this meteor is already in play. Yeah? Now, of course, if the Halo Wood just gives me attacks, then sometimes difficult to heal here. But otherwise, not actually so bad. Maybe I should have thought about shuffling in the... Yeah, maybe I should have thought about shuffling in the bites, huh? Because we cannot go here even if next cycles. So I do need to end... I do need to end this fight at some point. With bite. Yeah, there's no recycle, and then eventually you can see the consume stuck in my hand, the template stuck in my hand. I'll play this now, to be honest. I consume one more time, but why not? Okay, this will make her heal for 2 turns in a row. Ooh, hologram is good because we can hollow a bite. Yeah, bite, hollow bite, yeah? Very inspiring. I think one we can panic button because she will heal next turn if you want to. Yeah, can get rid of the panic button in hand now. Make hand space with the defend. He heals over the next 2 turns. We can kill at any point in time with a Tempest, so there's no risk here. I can stay here for the bites. He's buffing this turn. Honestly, should just get rid of these block pads. Yeah, do nothing. Honestly, I should coast now so I can... Maybe I should just play the Vision now. Should just play the Vision now. And now we have like passive block 30, so, you know. You see this, huh? Yeah, and Abai is good or Abai is bad? Because buys are doing fine, you know. I think the buys are doing fine. Yeah, the buys are doing just fine. 46. The claws are too strong, no? Claws are actually too strong. And this is what I'm talking about, right? Is that the Halo would eventually just make attacks and you cannot play, you cannot make enough hand space, yeah? $29, that's still full block, no problem. Actually, I should not even play that. Okay, one bite is here. I only need 2 more. Can I do a cast now? I think I should. I have no more off slot, yeah. So now it's basically already fully committing. I could play turbo, I suppose. But yeah, one last bite, and now we can kill. 50. Yeah, 50 is not bad. Yeah, go for the ice plus. Look at this. Or you can do recursion. The freaking automaton is around the corner, and how do we kill the automaton? Well, the meteor strike, we have to do some heavy lifting, yeah, because other than meteor strike, we have no plan. So at least I did pick the meteor strike, because otherwise this act 2 is completely unplayable. So at the very least, the meteor strike is here, so we can play the act 2 a little bit. I could just die instantly this floor as well. Yeah, this recursion doesn't do anything, right? So just recursion on the lightning. Hello, cannot make dark orb. You can recur plasma, but that's not exactly what we care about. Let's take this, yeah. And then run to elite, of course. Ooh, library, echo form. I mean, frost is here, but there's no freaking way, right? We take echo form and make a deal damage. And I have the turbo plus as well to play it. Echo form. The Gremlin family is here. Echo form plus though. So we do not need to play this now because, you know, I can kill this, block this, and play Echo form next turn. Useful? No, you're nice Kappa. You're exactly perfect timing with the Echo form useful Kappa. You're Kappa this. Freaking Kappa this, man. It's literally useful in my hand right now. Yeah, you want to Kappa. Okay, compound rival bite and kill this. Exactly 14 as well, yeah. Yeah, and then even energy to play the echo form. Yeah, look at this, look at this. You tell me this is not useful. In fact, you know what happens next turn, look at this. Okay, no, don't look at that, but you look at this instead. Don't look at this though. Yeah, you can look at this, but don't look at that. That's kind of bad, yeah, that's kind of annoying that we also don't draw block, because I could have drawn panic button or go for the eyes here as well, or the equi. Can rest? Also can store heal here sometimes. I mean, of course I can also just not play the meteor this turn, yeah, it's possible. I can triple defend. And then turbo meteor here. Single meteor. Yeah, this run the gremlins are just out for the defect, yeah? The gremlins are just not having it, you know, this run. How bad is it to triple defend into turbo meteor? Because after meteor, of course I can still play bite. Then we kill here, and then I only take 18. Of course the downside is that my damage is quite slow. But I have meteor in play and echo form and pyramid. Should be fine, right? I think to do that. So like double triple defend, yeah. I mean, if lightning hits there, we don't even need to play by. I can play loop instead. Yeah. And now we can bite ourselves up. The attacks again, but we can block this easily with the panic button. Yeah, panic button 30 is already full block. Yeah. So we can buy this gremlin, and then eventually we can do some Giga Tempest. And my can space. Aye, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any problem. Maybe there's a problem next turn, but that's not my problem yet. You can double EQ and she still only has 5 strength, so it's not even that big. Yeah, she only has 5 strength, so it's only 33, you know. And yeah, otherwise we just kill her this turn. Oh, next turn, killing her next turn is fine too. Yeah, full HP. It's like nothing ever happens. And she dies instantly to this double tempest. Yeah, the bites though, look at the bites. But that's what I'm telling you, there's no way the bites are bad. Like, it's annoying, but there's no way they are bad in this act. Overclock is a thought. Another charge battery, yeah, probably not. Oh, by the way, this is a very much a reprogram moment, just so you know. So if the reprogram shows up like soon, it probably will be picked, even with the console. But it needs to show up soon. No? If the frost shows up first and then we see a defect plus, then the reprogram is done. Yeah, it's not time for the reprogram anymore. But for now, reprogram is actually very, very on the table. This we don't take, I think. If anything, you can take the charge battery, but now that with the echo form, I think I just want to draw the echo form. And front node block we still have like a decent amount, it's not the worst, and we can heal. If anything, overclock. Is overclock good enough? Pyramid hand clock, but on turn 1 still a wood draw. Turn 2 honestly probably still a wood draw. And then of course we have burns, but maybe you play Halo Wood, maybe you have a lot of energy meteor. A lot of energy meteor speak against the overclock and not for. Yeah, it speaks against the overclock and not for, because with the pyramid you can cycle quickly unless you play Halo Wood in that fight. And then if you draw a burn instead of real card, you just waste output. Eventually it will be okay. If the deck becomes strong at some point, this overclock will be strong. Right now, not yet. But it could still do something. I don't think I like it. Now, there's something very annoying about the automaton, no? Is that until we play the meteor strike, the deck doesn't actually deal damage, yeah? And then you know what happens in automaton? Yeah, they steal your echo form and your meteor strike. Still most of them, and I have 2 indents, so the chance of the top deck, one of them would not be very high. And they steal both my echo form and my meteor, and I cannot do anything and just sit there and then die. I just sit there and die, you know. But yeah, I think this is a skip. Oh yeah, another fear pot, wow. Chosen Cultist. Oh, this fight will go well. At least Arab War is doing its job, you know. Boss relic. Oh, next one could hurt. Doesn't actually hurt that much. And I can play the thing, yeah, double turbo into meteor. Yeah, that's full blocks, and then still have tank button, so we should not take more damage in this fight. And kill at any point in time because I want to draw another bite. I still have panic button for next turn. I draw 1 bite, I'm already full HP, yeah, so don't need to stay here anymore. No, but actually I was very, very happy that Meteor Strike was picked up, because without this Meteor, this Act 2 is completely unplayable. Even after the Echo Form is still unplayable, yeah, but now we can do something. So I'm very happy that it's actually in my deck. Automaton is troublesome. It is so troublesome that I should take a card here because these cards do deal damage. Is a Rebound is playing, Streamline is playing, Sweeping Beam is also playing. Like all of these are playing. Rebound is not the best card after Echo Form is in play. Yeah? That's the biggest thing against it. Is that after you play the Echo Form, then this Rebound is just like kind of sad. Do I need Sweeping Beam? Because Act 3 I need to kill Rectomancer still. At least one Burning Elite. Like there's no AoE against Rectomancer, not against just Recto, against the Automaton. Yeah? And the thing that is not a bad Echo Form target. Sweeping Beam, after I play Meteor, I have a billion energy. Sweeping Beam is not a bad thing to draw. It is quite good to draw, in fact. Don't think I need Streamline damage for boss fights because it just depends on this Meteor Tempest combo for a long time. And that weight, of course, now is consumed, yeah, because the damage plan right now is fairly clear. It's like we play the Meteor and then I play some loop. I play consume 1 time or 2 times, and we do double Tempest burst boom with the focus. And that deals roughly maybe 200 damage or so, and you can kill most things. And yeah, especially if my Meteor and my Echo Form are stolen, these Sweeping Beams are kind of good to get both of them back, you know. don't mind that too much. It's probably okay, yeah, the Sweeping Beam. Rebound right now is the Rebound go for Rebound Meteor is a bigger one, but then I cannot Echo Form the Meteor Strike. And Rebound Meteor is not that important, to be honest. You just take a Sweeping Beam. I will consume for sure. Okay. Not Echo Form yet, but Meteor is here. So at the very least, I could charge battery Other War into the Meteor Strike. And we can Fear Pot to kill whatever is stealing Echo Form, maybe. I should play the Hello War, so I will. Yeah, Other War. This guy is stealing my Echo Form, guaranteed. I don't have the things in my hand yet, yeah? Do I try to strip artifact against Automaton, or we just say that Panic Button will be blocking Hyper Beam and that's enough? Because I think that's true. Taking 1 damage here is like fine. Stripping 1 artifact, taking 1 damage, and Hello can keep more artifact strip, and we can also Fear Pot. Yeah, it's probably like this, yeah. In fact, I don't mind Fear Potting this immediately. Just like this. Play this to block, and then another bite here. Now this is already dying to the Meteor, yeah. It's like exactly 40 damage, and we can strip artifact here. It's always stealing Echo Form. Okay. Yeah, and now suddenly I can play this Echo Form immediately. If we want to Hologram or Vision, is okay. I Hologram Turbo and play it and don't have the Meteor Strike anymore, but that's not a huge problem. Otherwise, I can Vision and then Hologram and Meteor Strike, but playing that the second time is not as easy. If I Vision away with Plasma, it is. Yeah, good thing with the Plasma in 2 months, Physiolog. Yeah, it's probably just Holo Turbo, yeah. Then play the Echo Form. Panic Button stolen, that's fine. Game it, can go with the sub and 2 months, Physiolog. So what do I do here? We can also play Panic Button this turn, yeah, it's possible. In fact, maybe it's even good. Yeah, maybe it's in fact even good to play Panic Button now. I never died to Hyper Beam. Okay, we are going in, yeah, next turn. Lulu is going in. Is this instant kill? Who knows? That is pretty big. And we're going in. Yeah. Not quite instant kill, I think, yeah, it's on like 60. But 60 is good enough. And we can block this, or do I still try to kill? Because this is 11, we evoke 3 times. Fast mode, or not just fast modes. It's the biggest thing for this is 240 FPS. That's the biggest thing. Is this lethal? I mean, I don't know, keeping is nonsense. We just play this, and then maximum damage is like recursion dual cast. Evoke 3 times, evoke 4 times, 44. 44 plus 21 is barely off, but depends on what it draws. So I can draw first. Oh, is this lethal now? It is, right? Yeah, it's just killing. Wait, free fight. This is still... I mean, core search is helping if we see a bias core, but other than that, like, it's not exactly solving your issue. The buffer plus would be quite nice here still. Hyper beam, yeah, what about the hyper beam? It's a complete garbage. You see the boss damage is still actually a tempest, yeah? So you take the hyper beam, you actually are basically hard committing, we can still pivot back to frost focus actually pretty easily here. It doesn't even take that much because you can see we already have the focus and the loops. I need like 1 frost orb, and then suddenly you can just block like a lot of enemies by sitting there. You see the Centurion Mystic. Yeah, you see the Centurion Mystic. You want to that fight, you play 1 frost orb, you block 30 passive. And that's before the Echo Form doubling the loops, yeah. And Hyper Beam is basically committing. I already take a Sweeping Beam for Retromancer a little bit. There's no way. I take the Core Search Plus. Well, free energy at least. So we take the free energy. Unless you tell me the battery is somehow stronger than the Reaper, but there's absolutely no way. So inserter with 0 orb. And the fact that I also need to evoke my plasma instantly when I play the meteor, and the fact that I also need to evoke my plasma when I play Tempest. But yes, inserter. That is absolutely what we did this one in the inserter. The path completely forced on the left. I cannot choose anything, so we start on the left and hope for the best. Yeah, look at this. There's no choice. It's completely forced on the left and there's no pivot. Oh, they're going in, but it's fine. I can calm down turn 1. I have hit bites. It doesn't look very fine to me, to be honest with you, but you know, as fine as it could be. Can double Tempest now if you want. And still block this turn 5, yeah, because you can have like 50 plus block in hand. I'm just thinking when we want to play this Tempest, because it could be now. Maybe next turn. And it could still be now though. It's like you play Turbo Tempest now and make hand space. Which honestly I don't mind. Rank button, yeah, of course. How much is this? Lethal? And lethal middle and then weaken here, but this guy has strength and can multi-hit. It's just lethal here, yeah. Like 10. Could I have dual casted as well, but I don't mind taking 10 too much. Maybe we should double the loop, but you know, it's fine. Oh yeah, sweeping beam, man. That I don't even play. Because we want to play the other thing instead. I mean, I still play it, but it's not doubled. Consume, and if we touch battery full block. Now we wait for the bite redraw and then get out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, nice hyper beam. Yeah, good hyper beam, guys. Congratulations. Yeah, congrats on the hyper beam. Sweeping beam here is losing 1 energy for 1 draw. We do have Halo Wood card, and energy could play Meteor, but Meteor cannot be evoked immediately. Let's just draw. We can chip this. Yeah, hyper beam. Yeah. That said, though, honestly, the hyper beam still serves a purpose. Even when you see this hyper beam, still does something. Because Retromancer is a real, very real threat. No, like Enorin, I will literally tell you, don't push your luck. It's like I tolerate you, yeah, but like don't push your luck. Like calm down. I just keep asking random questions. This guy is annoying. Let's put it that way, this guy is annoying. That's fine. It's just fine. And now you can see like we have 1 frost card. I mean I have 2 now, but you can see how fast we build block, yeah. Get the glacier back. Just only want to double meteor. Weaken. They don't want to take us. This is fine. 1 more bite and we can Tempest and get the hell out of here. I think outside the screen. Okay, bye. And is this lethal? Because it certainly looks pretty lethal to me. Because Rayguard, definitely not this run, because this run is required here and then another relic, so it's +2, maybe I buy a relic +3. I think the smallest relic bar I have won with is I mean not intentionally, yeah, of course you can intentionally force a small relic bar, but it's like if it's actually a hard run I need to dodge elites and I barely win, and it's like 9 I think. I saw him silent like way back. Garbage. Skip. Unless you tell me stack is good. I don't hear you. Stack is good after a while, but we can already burst block with like the glacier now. We can burst block with the panic button. We can burst damage with tempest. We don't even need burst block in most fights. Let's skip. 30. Fine. Taking damage is fine too. Why we don't even take damage? I take 1 damage to get infinite energy. Wait, I don't even know why I need infinite energy this turn, but I kind of feel like having infinite energy. So I guess I get having infinite energy now. No reason to stay here, yeah? So, you know, just go. Yeah, templates are pretty nice, right, for this deck. Overclock plus, yeah, this one's green now, and we have the 4th energy. We now also have frost to draw into. So it's time. Overclock minus, not good enough, but overclock plus with 4 energy, yeah, absolutely yes. This side is like kind of dangerous, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This fight is like kind of dangerous. Question of really no questions are fine. It's just that first of all, yeah, if you ask questions like completely random questions that don't connect to each other, and it seems that you just never get any information out of my answer, then just don't waste my time. It's just literally that. Again, I'm not an AI that just spills out answer for you if you're random questions. At least you need to form some understanding when the question needs to make sense. That you need to fit in the context of the run or something happens, you know. You just ask like random questions, it's like a bot. Actually, it's like a chat bot, you know, just ask random questions. If you do that too many times, I will just get annoyed. But this fight actually is not free. It would be free if I draw well. We can fear pot though, like how bad is this fight really? Burning Lilith with next draw I cannot rest, yeah. It's free, right? Doesn't look very free at the moment. I don't know. Kind of go emotion chip vision. Okay, it's that bad. Not drawing Echo Form or Meteor yet is pretty scary though, but for now, still okay. I don't think I fear pot yet, so let's just go for here, take emotion chip again. That's quite a lot of HP loss, yeah. But for now, still okay. And not even drawing the turbo either, Northern Loop is pretty scary. Go for the other guy. I need hand space to do this, which is why I play this line. Vision now can play Echo Form, but cannot play the Meteor. But playing the Echo Form immediately is like pretty big. 4 energy only to loop Echo Form and then don't get to play anything. But maybe it's just not even good. I should probably do... Other War is already gone though. Yeah, maybe you don't even care about Echo Form here. I guess if I do Fission this turn, I would just Echo Form and Hollow Glacier instead. And next time we double Glacier to block. And out of one, maybe double Meteor can happen turn after, but you know, Hands doesn't have really a lot of space, yeah. Oh, it's kind of scary, this guy's still 60 HP. 60 is so much and they bottom deck by damage. But yeah, probably still want to play Echo Form right now. Next time we can double Glacier. Nice emotion chip. Okay, Meteor is here. If Meteor is here, then maybe it's fine. Because it's full block, and next turn we can double Meteor, and that should be good. At least good for one of them, yeah? The second one is still alive, by the way, and healthy. We can kill one of them instantly now. Yeah, instantly on turn 5. That's the definition of instant. If you don't know what instant means, now you do. Good for you. It's fine though, like this fight is actually under control. It's actually under control. In fact, I can even wait to double most of the buys to get to the good number. I think I will. Yeah, double bite now. And panic button and double bite next turn and then kill. Yeah, all good. No potion used and we are full HP. And yeah, the bite is good. Pretty good, right? The bites. Wow, stone calendar, yeah, that will do great. Bow lightning plus. That is a way to deal damage. Stack plus is back, by the way. Don't know why it's plus every time, but you know it's back. Bow lightning plus is actually a decent amount of damage, but specifically just for the hard fight. Yeah? I don't think any other fight this Tempest combo cannot kill. As Tempest combo can kill basically every single fight, except Awaken 1 on the hard. I mean, actually, no, it doesn't kill Donuts, but against Donuts, maybe the Meteor single target could be enough. And it's not like Bow Lightning is good against the Donuts either, yeah. And we still have no off slot, you know. I know Runic Capacitor is gone, but you cannot tell me that, you know, we have survived Act 2 with the freaking Runic Capacitor over this other war. If you saw how the Act 2 developed, there's no way that you would buy Runic Capacitor over the other war there. Simply just does not work. And the other war actually allows me to play the Meteor in Act 2, which, yeah, super important. The stack though, yeah, stack is back. I don't think so. And after we get Frost, probably not. Especially when in the important fight, we have double Echo Form as well. Don't want to stack. It's a pretty good thing to have in hand, though. I would say it's a good Echo Form target. The panic button is not a good Echo Form target, but this thing is. Yeah, probably not yet. I have no idea what to upgrade. Can we call first if you don't know? And upgrade the Meteor Strike for specifically what Giant Head, because Giant Head is when maybe the double Tempest thing does an instant kill. But you can actually block Giant Head for quite a while too. And Meteor Strike with the thing already killed Rectomancer daggers, yeah. Unless she has max HP, I guess. If not, no, North never kill me. North has effectively a 0% chance to kill me there. The problem with using resources in North is that I could have died in Act 2 very easily though. And I mean, I went to 27 HP on floor 1 of Act 2, yeah. So, you know, the worries are not unfounded. But the North would never kill me. Recall now, but that's the thing. The only thing we can upgrade would be skills, because every power is green and every attack is also green. Skill upgrades are just thick, and we have we have 2 more fire. Let's upgrade first, yeah, because this upgrade could matter. But the next I could have died to Hexa. Pretty unlikely, but it could have happened. I mean, the draw though with Hexaghost was actually very good though, and the Hater Word also gave me very good cards. It's just stay better every turn so I can play my damage. Yeah, I just upgrade the Meteors right now, unless you tell me it's upgrading Panic Button instead. But this is not an Echo Form target, and it was also not being doubled. It's also not replayable, so it's just weird. Yeah, I upgrade Meteors right, yeah. There's a last fight or damage, and maybe there's some hologram Meteor Strike thing that could happen. This giant head fight is not exactly the easiest thing of all time, you know. Hit the other bull, of course. Okay. We go from turn 2, and the recursion is here. We'll break the other bull now, yeah. Other bull next turn, you can double meteor after. Can block this for a while. I don't think I want to do anything yet. But let's not do anything. And double meteor next turn. And yeah, double meteor does refund energy like immediately. Be fast. And double the go for next turn to have perma quick. I want to double loop though, but this turn we don't need to go for block either, so it's just a bit wasted. There's no second op type here, so compound rival draws 1 I'm set. Maybe it's still fine. Okay, fine. Single loop. I guess I could double core search and then double the thing, huh? Yeah, I could double core search and then double panic button. Okay, fine. Single loop it is. Well, cashing in or what? I think cashing in, yeah. Not exactly killing, of course, but you know, still good. Next on calendar damage. And that's basically full block. And emotion chip this turn as well, which I think should be the good thing to do. Now we like boom, you know. It's dead to the calendar now. I don't even need to block the seed, we can still block. Ah, that's why you don't upgrade your freaking meteor, because now you can top. I see, it makes sense. With AVI, we have pyramid, so not really, even though I do one off slot power, so more focus is fine. The defect loop capacitor are good, but I don't think we have. I need to draw my echo form and my meteor strike quickly, and then we actually can play this, but before that is bad. So I skip this over this. I guess we don't even have things to upgrade, but meteor upgrade is not that bad. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. Can we go first, yeah, before talking? Talking. Probably should talk though. Yeah, talk a bite for sure. Is that true? Probably first talk should still be bite, because defend out of war, but bite is not out of war. It's the one bite. Okay, lots of gold at least. For shop, lots of gold is still good. This fight is scary. Top decking the meteor, the echo form is a little bit less scary, but still scary. Am I so scared that I would dark pot? How scared am I here? Relatively speaking, because if I don't dark pot this turn, it doesn't work, yeah? If I don't dark pot this turn, it no longer works. And dark pot for Act 4 against P and Shield was very strong still, but it's not as needed, and against the heart, I don't think it's needed. In fact, we don't have off slot, so dark pot against the heart is still good because emotion chips. So pop dark pot on turn 1, it probably deals like 54 damage minimum. You have some giga loops. I am scared. Yeah, I am scared. Oh, hitting here is also bad, yeah, but sure. Who died this turn, by the way? Even with the dark pot use. Looking like I'm not going to die. That's good. The daggers are massive though. You see this dagger HP? You see this insane dagger HP? 25, 25, 24, and then 120. But okay, at least a double 25 means dagger hitting here, but next turn is still not very comfy. But we can double Glacier into compound rival kill this. Yeah, the dark pot kills 2. Then yeah, go for can land on her. It's still 43, 25. Should play a bite here, I think. I still die this turn. Okay, not really. Cannot double the loop though. Sure. Yeah, that's why I play a bite last turn. I guess with this draw we don't need to. Resummoning again. And still haven't drawn to meteor strike all my swing beam, yeah, but it's fine. A nice defense when my bites. Ooh, the meteor. I love meteor. No focus, still no extra draw in hand, so should I meteor now or not? If I do meteor now, we can still double Tempest next turn for like 1 billion damage. I mean, sounds good, like 1 billion damage. If the lightning hits here, we can also call search and kill this guy, which is perfect. Okay, double Tempest and Fusion for 3. I should kill both daggers. It would be extremely unlikely if we did not kill the daggers. It could have happened, but you know, it doesn't really happen like that. Any buttons here? The calendar is coming soon, so it's a bit hard to buy it up. Yeah, Definitely don't play Zap. If we play Zap right now, she dies. I don't want her to die. And now I don't mind her dying though, because blocking this hit is already hard. Let's kill her. Yeah, okay, not too bad. Did use a very strong potion, but we get a strong potion back. This potion actually is like very, very good with the emotion chip and the consume for hard output. Hologram minus mess up with Orichalcum, but you know, hologram pulls Frost Orb, pulls the turbo, pulls the immediate strike, pulls the consume, very strong. Is it time? It has done actually quite well, yeah? Because it is time now for the Hello World to go. Because it has actually done very well, this Hello World Plus. Even with the pyramid. It is still extremely positive once we play the Meteor for the first time. Because we have like way too much energy in hand and it gives us a card to play. You can also remove buy and then talk the Hello World later if you are uncertain, yeah? I think I don't mind just removing Hello World now though. And yeah, recall. I don't know, runic capacitor, but this is fine too, I think. And this is 100% on the Echo Form, yeah? Unless you tell me it's on the Glacier instead. Yeah, unless you tell me it's on the Glacier instead. You cannot buy Reveling Neck for if you buy this. Yeah, nobody cares. It has to be Echo Form, I don't see why it would not be on Echo Form. And then we cannot buy Relic. If I do not remove here, we can buy Uncommon Relic. But honestly, from this point, I don't mind removing twice. With the Smiling Mask, I don't mind removing twice here. So I can remove another bite. Yeah, I can remove another bite. Cannot buy Uncommon Relic, so no like Mummified Hand or whatever yeah, neck for. Exploders. We're not getting exploded. $21, so emotion chip here. Honestly, it's probably good. Don't have a double Tempest for later, but don't care. Yeah. Do this now. Okay. Taking one more, but that's fine. Again, just emotion chip. We have like infinite energy this turn. Don't know whether I should have done that or not. Already did, so too late now. Infinite energy except I don't. Wow. I thought I had enough energy for anything, but apparently I did not. That's quite sad. It's fine, we can buy ourselves up here pretty easily. This guy is not dying to calendar yet, yeah? If I have another buy in hand, I can simply just double buy now, but for now I wait. Yeah, let's just wait. Gains 15 more and we just double buy again. And now single buy is enough, so I can end the fight now. Actually, Skeeter and Pramsa in 5 months, Special Lord. This deck still has a lot of issues, because it doesn't actually draw a lot of cards, and then the before the meteor is in play is also weird, and the only focus source is the consume, which is also a little bit weird. We can fix that a little bit by toking. I think this talk should be on the defense. Yeah, keep it balanced a little bit. This talk should be on the defense. Basically, we can walk into spear and shield and die instantly. But if you want the translation for what I just said, we can walk into spear and shield and die instantly on turn 2 with no counterplay. Like, very possible. In fact, you can die here sometimes, but pretty unlikely. In the boss counter, because you have buys and the deck does have, you know, still some frost focus. Even though we do take damage, we can buy ourselves up to full eventually. And like you see, we draw like this and spear and shield, and I am already dead. I mean, not actually, because I can reach compound rival, and I think I'm still surviving on like 5 HP or something, but you know. Oh yeah, just stack the loops now, yeah? And just take extra damage this turn, that's fine. Play this to open the vision, like 20. Have all the outcomes and then we'll like die this turn, and let's deal some damage. But yeah, again, I haven't drawn my frost yet, or my panic button. And yeah, that's another thing, this deck also lacks frost. It lacks draw, it lacks frost, it lacks front loaded focus, it lacks relic support. And the consistent potion is also not here. These are both output potions, which is great when we draw okay, but when you draw badly, this potion cannot save you and you die horribly. Like here, for example, it's already like kind of dangerous. It's a little bit less dangerous now that I have a frost. Yeah, emotion chip. That should be fine. Focus capacitor, probably focus potion does fine. Focus potion is faster. And yeah, being faster is good. Add a war for next turn, so we can get back like these things. Generally though, I wonder about Act 4 top versus upgrading hologram, because upgrading hologram is actually very, very strong in this deck. It's just that the problem with hologram upgrade is that you need to draw your cards first. If you do not draw your cards already, yeah, then this hologram upgrade does nothing. But the hologram upgrade in the long fight will do a lot. Maybe it should not, yeah, probably should just top, because these foes should already cover for the long hard fight. Like, the fear right now is just that I want to spear and shield and die instantly. That's the biggest problem. We want to spear and shield and just die instantly with no counterplay, and I'm sad. But yeah, now hopefully we can buy him up. This guy dies with kind of the distance, so they don't have more strength. We settle with 42, and 42, yes, he's never dealing damage to me. So we don't need to play anything extra from here. And just wait until the buy is healing to full. Do not double play that, or double playing that is very bad. No, that is good though. Like, generally, that is my favorite game of all time. Eh? So it's good if you know where it's from, but if you don't know where it's from, I would not recommend it to you. Oh, yeah, it is my favorite game of all time. Okay, just buy the full and then kill it with Tempest at some point. This card in hand is kind of annoying. That's fine, almost full already. One more buy, unfortunately there's no buy in this deck cycle. Streaming? Yeah, that's why I'm saying is again, if you have bot like behavior at some point we'll just get rid of you, like please be, please think a little bit before you type. Yeah, it's like the main on this speed run, yeah. Yeah, made on this speed run. Like, how long does it take? Probably 20 minutes. Yeah, I think 20 minutes is a fair estimate. Okay, cure next turn, yeah. I still don't play that because 3 Echo Form stack. Bird of Evil. Pretty evil bird, to be honest. Turbo already enhanced, so I don't think there's a need to do the thing. Auric Calcum now and save the boost sequence for next turn. Would be a thought. Double playing loop in here is fine. It's not that good though. Blocking is this fight fine, it is perma weak. But it's pretty hard to deal damage, and we cannot just sit here forever. But I guess you can dump Tempest early and then play with a normal deck in the second phase. Yeah, waiting for double loop is too slow, yeah? So just play it now. Take 18. Who died this turn, by the way? There's a nice part of this run, so you can die at any time. Who die next turn? As you can see, like the next fat load block against the spear and shield is simply just not here. Yeah? It's a very concerning situation. In fact, I don't even know whether this fight is like so winning or not if a bottom deck both make forms here. And I don't think I should even wait with this Tempest, just play it now so that I actually have hand space. So the Cultist needs to die like soon, and I'm also like dying. Okay, Meteor's Rise here. Could die next turn. No reason to keep the turbo around, so let's like play this now, get some HP. Don't play the loop yet. Oh yeah, Echo Form upgrade actually is like bad here. And we cannot tell, the Echo Form upgrade is bad here. Because I would like this Echo Form to be exhausted, but now it cannot be. How do I do this? Do we go to one off slot? If I go to one off slot, then the loop is plus 8, yeah? It's 8 per frost and then it's plus 10, so it is positive. Surviving next turn is not too difficult because even if a double echo form now I can still like double echo form, double loop, double charge spade and play the cool headed or something and still live. But it will have how much strength if I play this? If I double every power, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It gains 8 strength, so it has 14. And 14 strength is 80 damage and 60 damage basically. 60 damage with loop 6. Loop 6 and times 8 is not enough, but with the pyramid we should never take damage if it's weakened. So 0, no, you definitely can go to 0 and you would die. If you need the orbs, so please don't go to 0 orbs. In this fight, in this run though, actually we have something very nice you can do, is that you can intentionally not use the capacity, yeah? And then you over consume and then you use this afterwards to gain 2 slots. So you can go to like minus like 1 billion and then you get plus 2. So you go up to 2. So that is something this one you can actually do. But it's like not very good. 18, next I can double glacier. And honestly the 3 echo form stack doesn't even do much of anything. It's like 2 echo form is good enough already for this deck. I think the double loop should be played. Yeah, loop is just positive. And then we get the... Yeah, I think it's going to be like this. Yeah, take 5 damage in emotion chip. You can also compound rival now in full block, which is honestly probably better. It's only 64 this turn, yeah. So we play double glacier here instead. And then can fission this. Actually, no, fissioning this is bad. Oh, did I mess up already? Probably not, right? Not yet. I dual cast. Yeah, I now consume. And this is 56, and if I play the echo form, it gets more, but I can play defense. 72, yeah, 72 is still fine. I kind of want to play the meteor. I want to play fission into meteor or something, because I'm taking 10 right now still, but the emotion chip works, and then we can wait. It's probably should just be patient, yeah. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. Yeah, 2 echo arms down now. 22 again, but now it's perma weak. And if it's perma weak, it never deals damage. If I have the frost off, that is, so I need the frost off first. Yeah, now we can deal some damage by doing double meteor and rotate back the frost. Of course, you can double buy still, yeah, but yeah, rotate back the frost now. Save the gopher for next turn and use the energy to empty the rest of the hand. Yeah, let's just this is safe, yeah. This is safe. Until I get hand clock, Giga hand clock, but I think it's fine. We can also vision at some point. Vision is one of the cards that could be used to make hand space here, which could be used now, to be honest. Play seal back. But yeah, it's fine. Like, it's already under control. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you can see for yourself the speed and shield is also a very concerning fight for this. If you enter the hard fight with full HP and I don't die easily first cycle, then I think you actually have a good chance. But that requires a lot of things. Number one is that the speed and shield needs to not kill me instantly. Secondly, I need to leave the speed and shield fight at full HP. Thirdly, I need to enter the hard fight and not draw badly first cycle and not die instantly, and then we probably can win. Of course, the shock can help a little bit, but it's only 235, so it's not that much. I will be full HP entering Act 4 at least from here. That's why I don't mistake or consume this. If I mistake or consume, well, sucks to be me then. Oh yeah, by full. Second phase is going to be basically this slow also, yeah? It's not going to be any faster. This time we can double meteor to speed up damage. I kind of want to save the go over the eyes for second phase, but maybe the second phase is not actually coming. And I can redraw back into the gopher here pretty quickly, so let's just do that. Yeah. Phase. And now it's again perma weak. I can meet you next turn to push like some damage. Yeah, 66 damage. To be honest, you can deal extra damage by playing the zap. And just leave it there. It's a lot of damage, like, look at this, like 50. And now we can steal full blocks easily, yeah, because double glaze here. Can't wait to double this, I don't think it's needed. Recycle? Well, recycle on this side is convenient, but I don't think it's actually good, yeah? Because again, recycle doesn't really help me against my problems, like, against most fights like for. It's just convenient. Convenient, not exactly what I need right now. You can kill it next turn already. Okay, this is already lethal. Well, we have the stack. Well, 6 plus will be nice. Yeah, something like a 6 plus. I have more front loaded blocks, or a glacier, or second glacier, or second meteor strike, a scheme. We need basically too many things to line up in the correct order. Too many things can go wrong with this, which is like very annoying. I cannot do much about that. Well, the upgrade is of course on nothing, unless you tell me again hologram upgrade, which honestly is good, but not quite, yeah, because it's only good for the hard fight, not the spear and shield, and for the hard fight we can just use the pod. Oh, let's talk. And what is the talk? Talking the bite means that it takes longer to bite back up, but it just takes longer, right? It's still safe. It's not actually safe forever because we get focus debuff by the shield eventually. So would I prefer to draw defense in early turns, or would you prefer to draw bites? They're like equally bad. Zap is hard damage. I'm not kidding. Zap is a hard damage. You can rotate Zap on the off turn, get emotion chip, and deal like 60 damage or so. Which is actually relevant. And of course you can open the potion capacity as well. Yeah? And just rotate the Zap around. Anytime you loop the Zap, it deals around 50 damage per turn. It's probably bite remove, right? They are equally garbage draw in the hard fight first cycle, and again the spear and shield, of course, the bite does turn you around. I guess turning around is actually kind of a big deal. It's not very easy resistant to turn. And we do need to turn, yes. If we don't turn, we die. And it's not even like defense are such good draws either, but I guess it's better than buys in most cases. It's probably still buy, yes, probably still buy. It's probably still buy. Okay, very high chance to die in this Act 4. That is not a 6+, but you know, it is okay, you know, there's not much else better than this. It's a 6-. It's not a 6+, yeah, that's sure, 6-, I guess. And we can remove the a defend with the rest of the gold. Unfortunately, the potions, no consistency potion here. So like no Gambler's Brew, no secondary frost, so you can just die horrible death. Yeah? You can run the Sphere and Shield and just die instantly from full HP with no counterplay here with this deck. But you know, there's not much you can do to prevent this. The Beam Cell generally is a decent damage card, and we have Go for the Eye, so it works, but I don't think we should take the Beam Cell over the remove. So yeah, remove, I think now we go remove defend. You can also remove dual cast, to be honest, but dual cast actually is a front load block with speed and shield sometimes. Let's remove defend. Okay, don't die please. Don't kill me please. Ah? A 6+ will be good here. I take a toilet break and we think about this fight. With this draw, maybe can give me something to do. But yeah, be right back. Still very difficult fight, by the way, even with the 6 top deck. Okay, so Sig is absolutely going on Nickel Form, and there's like no other target. But there is a very real consideration here. Is that do we ever spend a new pot on the Sig? Because this deck also doesn't really function until I have the consume in play, especially with the loop already in my hand. And it's going to be played this turn. This turn is going to be Sig for Echo Form, and then play the loop and that's my turn. If I do pot the 6, then we can guarantee to have like double Glacier and 2 single loop, single consume next turn. But I can already do double Glacier into Hollow Glacier. We play 3 Glacier next turn with the boost sequence. Yeah. So it's like 65 damage incoming, but I block a lot. Yeah, I block like a lot. The slightly small problem is that if I bottom deck consume and the meteor here, we cannot actually stay here for forever, yeah. How much do I block next turn? Double Glacier. This time I'm taking 6. This time I'm taking 6, and next turn double Glacier. We triple Glacier. So we evoke 3 Frost is 15. 15 is 21. 36. 36 plus another 6 is 42. 52. 55. Still taking 10. I am still taking 10 on turn 2. On turn 3, depending on whether it's debuffing my focus or not against some block, but yeah, is this guy hitting me like 57, so I don't turn, but I do draw 8 cards. The annoying thing is that the hard fight is still extremely risky right now. I don't want to spend a loop pot. You know? So it's just about whether I want to take the front loaded risk or not. I mean, technically I can still loop later on the Meteor or the Tempest or something instant kill, but if I loop the Tempest to instant kill, well, I cannot buy it to 4 and then might as well be dead. That's the sad part, I might as well be dead. How on earth do I even kill the first guy? Because Meteor is only 66 damage, yeah? And I need to kill one guy first and then buy a store, but the Glacier and the Hologram will be out of my hand now, so I don't even have the burst block card after I get my focus down. Do I have on loop so it could become 6 loop with the consume, but yeah, that's the thing, that's the point, the consume kind of needs to be in play at least one time, otherwise I don't even do anything. Need to block like 70 or something. Sometimes we can double call search and double panic button, but pretty unlikely to. No, I think I would try to preserve resources still, though, even though this could be very stupid. So we just play the obvious line, yeah, Sequel Echo Form and play loop. And then turn. Like 6. Ooh. Like extra damage this turn in order to play the 3 Echo Forms now and keep the hologram in hand is a possibility. How much damage do I take if I just play double Echo Form, double Glacier, double Wood sequence instead? So I only get to play 2 Glacier, and Glacier is evoke. One is 14, 14, 19, 19, 25, 25, 45. 45, I'm taking 20. But that has to be stronger, right? Like double Echo Form, double Glacier, double Wood sequence now, yeah? Having the hologram as well can do something. I think 20, okay, debuff strength is good for me at least. Not losing 50-50 is also good. I mean, I thought yes, at least that's the attempt. 3 Echo Form is in play now, so I can double play Meteor, double play Loop, double play Bite. I think I kind of see how to kill this now, though, so that's at least something. But yeah, double Meteor, double Loop, double Bite, and then that still takes damage, no, but it's okay. I mean, you can also just not double Loop. But yeah, this is blocking 25 and 35, charge battery is only 32, and 32 taking 6. 4x Meteor to kill here instantly is a thing too, but the problem with killing here instantly is that biting back to full is very hard. Yeah? You can kill this instantly now if you want to. But if you do that, like biting this up to full is very, very difficult because it doesn't gain shield and that take full damage from calendar. Which is why I'm thinking. Because you the thing is that if you 4x meteor this guy instead, yeah, then the calendar comes in and kill, and then you can stay here for a while and bite this guy up. You cannot stay here forever because eventually he debuff focus. But of course you only need to pay 6 HP immediately, unless you spend panic button this turn, but panic button probably doesn't want to be spent this turn. I mean, you can also double hologram now. It's a double meteor, double hologram, double charge battery, and play single bite instead. To turn, and then we full block this turn and having the meteor in hand for next turn here. Not doubling playing the loop, but double playing the loop doesn't really matter because loop is only on plasma, not on frost. Actually, that's probably stronger, right? To double meteor here, double charge battery, and then double hologram. And we pull back the glacier, meteor strike in hand immediately. Yeah, that has to be better, right? Yeah, that has to actually be better. There's a meteor. In fact, at 38 is already enough, so you can even double the loop here and then single battery and it still works. Eh? I think I don't want to play meteor now though, so just double the loop, single battery, and bite here to turn, and that's perfect block. Yeah, it's exactly 38. Yeah. Now we have the infinite energy. Not that we have anything to do with energy per se, but you know, we have infinite energy. And now we just deal damage on this guy. Even can double call search, which is very nice. Yeah, look at this. That's how we kill. Yeah, with like 3 echo form stack, we just hit this and it dies. Maybe it dies. I mean, so it looks like it's like kind of dead. Yeah, like we hit this one more time. Need to draw one of the attacks this turn, otherwise you need to take 2 more burns though. But Compound Driver can draw 3. Okay, overclock. 1 burn is better than 2 burns. Yeah? As I say, 1 burn is better than 2 burns. Of course, you can hit 50-50, but I want to play Consume. I guess you can double Consume as well. You can double Consume as well. Yeah, 1 burn is better than 2 burns, as I say. Now this thing dies, and we can bite this guy up, maybe. To do that, though, the Tempest need to be out of the hand at some point, but we can just double Consume next turn. It'll be fine, maybe. And we have like 2 artifacts as well to deal with this debuff, yeah. So our focus lasts for a long time, and it's also weakened. Yeah, we can exhaust the Tempest at some point too. Yeah, now we buy store. It's not even so slow, you know, it's not actually so slow. The deck only has 3 buys though, so it does take a while. But this guy doesn't shuffle new burns in, yeah, and we passive block for like 56 in here, so we have a long time until this guy deals their real damage. I can exhaust a Tempest to make hand space. And we can just kill with Zap later on if we need to. So let's yeah, exhaust a Tempest. Yeah, very good. Yeah, Calendar's damage is getting blocked fully by this hit. That's very good. Yeah, okay, double bite. Yeah, almost full already. With 2 more buys in here, we have another 8 in this cycle, so we need to wait like 1 more cycle, but almost there, yeah. Yeah, almost there. And only need 1 Frost Orb, so you know, can double vision, no problem. Okay, good. Full HP, no potion use. That's an insanely good outcome. Yeah, full HP, no potion use. That's like ridiculously good. still die though easily. Can still just go into the hard fight and die first cycle. It's not even that difficult. Yeah, I'm about to deck my Frost and my panic button, and then my go for the eyes also, and I don't draw my core search. First cycle is at 105 damage and die instantly. Like very possible. That's how it goes in this run. -1 focus, but it's still fine. Yeah, bite, charge. Next one, double bite again. Okay, now I'm full HP, double charge, and now we can do double meteor soon. No, shield is never shuffling in burns. The thing is shuffle burns of spear. Can add a war now as well. Just add a war. Just add a war. Nothing too complicated. And this time we double meteor and it dies. Second go for probably good. It's a very good draw first cycle. Not if we draw the other one already, but you know, drawing one of them in the first cycle is good. And then with the triple echo form, we can actually apply weakness way later, like pretty easily, stripping 2 artifacts into applying full weakness. Should be positive. Yeah, okay, don't kill me, please. Okay. I mean, can still die easily, but you know. Definitely duping echo form now, yeah, but what is next? Beat of Death doesn't really do a lot, and I kind of want to double the loop later. So do I just play Charge Battery and then double Echo Form and then add a Wood, and we have like these things. And of course I can double Equi into double Wood sequence next one, just block. No reason to take Beat of Death, right? Of course taking Beat of Death means that you can save this in your hand and it's a decent Echo Form target, yeah? So you play 4 HP in here to play double Echo Form and you store the Charge Battery in hand. Which by the way, like even if you double every single card in here, you don't full block. the hit is coming. But this is a 6 to 6/6 even when frail, so it's like +4, so you do this. It's also +4, yeah, it's +4 now and +4 later, except you get energy when you choose to, and you want to spend an Echo Form on the loop and not this thing. I think I just spent Charge Battery now, yeah, so it's a Charge Battery into loop Echo Form. Can still die though, can still die very easily. Because I don't have any guarantee that I can survive first cycle in my hand yet, and core search is already missing. But yeah, top decking Echo Form is already not too bad, yeah. No reason to use this potion yet, because it can actually consume the negative slot and then use the potion after. So let's not do anything. 15 first. That is very scary. No weakness in hand and no frost yet, and no panic button either. Not like panic button this turn is very good, because you know panic button this turn you double panic button, you just said. But yeah, double Echo Form, double Equi, double Boost Sequence, double Sweeping Beam, and see. We still don't get loop, but no frost yet, so playing doubling all the loops right now doesn't even do anything. So I literally just talk about that, so like... While you're typing the question, you could have spent the time to listen, and maybe you already hear. But yes, there is a reason. That's why I don't use it yet. Oh yeah, double Echo Form. And I do in this order, so I withdraw into Void, I don't get owned, yeah? Losing out of War, but we do have Vision next turn, and seeing cards is good. Ooh, the Sick, and I still have on Echo Form. I still have on Echo Form stuck in play here, guys. So that's why I play in this order. I don't boost sequence first, because now I can double my Sick instead. Isn't that great, doubling my Sick? Now, the thing about doubling the Sick is that we need to get 3 cards in hand and not 4, yeah? Which is slightly annoying. I need to get 3 cards in my hand and not 2 from this position. Is that the Go for the Eyes, the Glacier, and the Consume. So we can only choose 2 of 3. Go of the Eye is blocking 15 now and a lot next turn. Yeah, it would be nice if I know what I draw next turn. Yeah? Just on turn ahead, and I think the fight is already won. If I know exactly what I draw next turn. Try consume negative slot? No, it's not even trying. You don't even need to actively try. Because you can consume 4 times very quickly here with 4 equal arm stack. And if you consume 4 times, it's already -1, you know, and then you use the thing, go to plus 2. And then plus 2 is enough to just do 1 Frost or Lightning. Getting consumed Glacier, do I die next turn or not? I don't have other words. If I draw the Void, we cannot start the turn with double consume into double Glacier, yeah? I still have a hologram, so I can pull back this Glacier because I have a two-headed. Consume needs to be one of the targets, so and if I get the consume, then it doesn't make sense to get go for over Glacier, yeah? So it is just consume Glacier. And there's no reason to actually keep the Tempest here either, I think. So double 6. Yeah, okay. Let's think a little bit about block output. Because next turn, if I draw into the Void, then what will I do? Because this turn, if I'm just doubling the 6 and then doing nothing else, I'm taking 39, I'll go to 10. And next turn, I still need to start the turn with double consume first, yeah? Then, of course I can do Fission after the double consume. I mean, I can start with double boost sequence, I suppose. Yeah, double boost sequence, and then double consume, then double Fission, double Glacier, and that is full block. It probably is full block. I just assume it's full block, but we can calculate. It's a 2 Glacier. It's still freaking 67 damage. But I evoke 3 Frost with 6 focus. Which is 33 block, 33 block. With the Smooth Stone actually plus 4 per Glacier play. It's 41. 41 plus the Frost itself, passive block, is 8. 49 with boost sequence is 6 each, is 61. 61 with the Vision is -4. So 57, I'm still going to die. Wow, if I draw the Void and no go for it, I'm dead, huh? It's what I currently see. If I pull the thing. What about doubling boost sequence now and saving the 6 for next turn? That doesn't make any sense. Because I don't have hand space if I do that. And I also don't have other war, yeah? So it's not actually possible to even play that line. Yeah, okay, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I sick now. Oh, that is so bad if I draw Void and no Wick. If I draw Void and no Wick, then I think I die. If I also don't draw Turbo or Panic Button, that is. But yeah, like this line is I think the cleanest way to potentially win here. Paying 2 HP to make 1 draw is tough. But yeah, it has to be Glacier consume. I guess if I don't play a card here, I lose or I go to 12, and 12 unfortunately is exactly bad if I draw a Void and no. Yeah, exactly bad if I draw Void and no such thing. Otherwise, the turn is 4 energy, double consume, double Glacier, double boost sequence, and turn. Still take some damage, but then we can do some loops. Then we can do something. But yeah, it's end turn here, yeah. It's end turn here. Okay. Yeah, double boost sequence, double consume, double Glacier, and turn. This is enough, right? Before I'm stupid. I'm pretty sure this is enough. We play 6 cards, so we lose 12. And again, this is 16. 16 plus another 16 plus another 12, 28. 28, and we evoke 3 frost with 6 focus, so yeah, 33. Yeah, 28, 33, 61, 61 plus the passive is 8. 61 plus the passive is 8, so it's 69. 69 we lose 12, so we actually am 2 HP. Oh, so even if I draw the burn right now, it's also really bad, yeah? But I did not draw either one, no burn, no void. No weakness also though, but it's fine, we go to 2. And going to 2 actually is still safe, because next turn I get emotion chip, so you can start the turn with quad loops. And that is protecting me against the entire second cycle. Check again, yeah, before I die for no reason. Double consumes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, I lose 12. And again, this is 16. This is another 12. So this glacier box just doesn't exist. So we have like 16 from here. Pre-evoke, which is 33. So that's 49. 49, one passive is 57. 57, 67, I'm taking 10. Yeah, okay, I'm taking 10. Vision of vision only +1, and if you vision into the burn, then first of all you are losing HP, and secondly you don't even get your emotion chip next turn to double loop for free. Yeah? Oh yeah, double consume, double glacier, double wood sequence is surviving on 2. Yeah, like 6 here, go to 2. Don't play anything else. If you play any other card, you die. Yeah, emotion chip is going in. Here's a void, but oh, void is 2 cards later. So if I backhand space or draw card, I'm done for. Yeah. But here I can just double loop. Yeah, loop again. And now we have 8 loops, so the entire second cycle is full block. I do not need the potion yet. There's no reason to. I can play double buy here, but let's double defend and then single double buy after. I don't need the defend in hand. And now we feel HP back. Fight is definitely not over yet, even though we have almost fully set up. But fight is absolutely not over yet. Now what? This turn is a difficult turn. I think the plan here generally is to consume another time, eh? Double consume another time and then use a potion to go to 2 slots. Instead of opening potion now and deploying 2 lightning. Yeah, deploying potion now and opening potion now and deploying 2 lightning is only 16 damage passive a turn, which is not good enough. I think we actually play with 1 or 2 off slot here. And you know, just like rotate the lightning in and out. So we have 2 chances to rotate lightning on the off turn, and we rotate back to frost, we can block 4 cycles. Okay, so it's just hand right now is like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 cards, so double compound driver, yeah. Oh, Zap is here, but it's not time to loop the Zap. Right? Next turn is the Zap turn, but not this turn. So it's going to be like double charge battery and then do nothing. And this turn is when we can go in with some damage. Double Tempest this turn, for example, is pretty good. And I think we do that, yeah, double Tempest. Yeah, max out. That loses loop. No need to emotion chip, so I just double defend and double headed. You can double dual cast also for like extra damage, but I think it's just double headed after the defense. See the card. We have a thing next turn, so we can meteor strike. If I double play this, we draw 3 cards next turn exactly as I always get hologram and gopher, which is good. Calendar coming in. Hello, this is 90, but we still full block this easily, yeah. I mean, not that easily, because actually I bought the deck over the eyes. It's fine, though. Yeah, we can double meteor now. Yeah, we can double Meteor now, and then Hollow Frost. It is, of course, enough energy. In fact, like, if that's the case, then maybe we should open the capacity soon, because I don't think... Actually, I can Hollow 2 cards. Just like this, yeah, double Core Search. Double Hollow on the Glacier, and then the Consume. Yeah, double Consume now. And then open Potion. Fair Focus, open Potion. Full slot, and now we play the Glacier. Yeah, that's full block, by the way, without weakness. Don't think I need to actually rush here, because I could put a lot of damage in, but I don't need to actually rush. But I think I can play Overclock now, yeah, if I want to. But there's no need to rush, let's just wait. Let's just wait. This is only full block, right? It's 92. And for next cycle, it's still also full block. Yeah? It's also like perma weak. And because we already see the Wooded in hand, I'm allowed to double zap now. And we just max out next turn with the Giga Loops. Ah, this is chilling. Look at this. Swarm damage 120. Guys, it's dead, right? It's dead. No, freest run of my life, guys. Again. Yeah, the defect, yeah, completely broken as always. Yeah, the freest run of my life, yeah, since the entire Act 1, the entire Act 2, and the entire Act 3, and the entire Act 4. Every part of this one is free. Freaking Gremlins, man. This one is like the defense is getting farmed by the Gremlins. It's like all the Gremlins, you know, starting with Gremlin Wheel, and then Gremlin Gang, and then Gremlin Knob, and then freaking Gremlin Leader. Like every single Gremlin we see just farm the defect. But you know, it's cool. One line. Oh, sub 2,600. I don't think this is my lowest score of A20 win though. But it's certainly pretty freaking low, yeah? Anytime you see below 2,600. And one line. It's only one column. Merc XVX, think with the sub, visual look. At least the consume was pick up, yeah. And I mean, of course, the buys are freaking run winning, but that's expected. That's what I'm saying, is that even here, on this point, the buy make the rest weaker, and I am down 2 strikes, or 1 strike already, so we have 3 strikes here only. There's no way these buys are bad. There's an absolute 0% chance that these buys are bad. And then, yeah, there's like 14, 11 HP after 2 fights, like 2, but then it recovers. After the buys, I can buy it up a little bit, and we see like Echo Form from library, and suddenly now I can fight the elite. And then we have like damage, because with the Meteor Strike again, this also run winning. Dread Targeting was a sub in 20 months, which is a lot. Yeah, this run, like, without taking this Meteor Strike, you're Giga dead, yeah? There's no way, there's nothing you can do. Without this random Meteor Strike and Act 1, even though the position was looking terrible. Like, just look at the deck. And from this point, your Meteor Strike in my deck. Because otherwise it cannot deal damage. And now suddenly with the Meteor Strike, we see Pyramid, and it lines up with the Charge Battery, lines up with Art of War, lines up with Turbo, and then boom boom. They actually have damage to kill things like, before we get blocked, because the block engine in this one doesn't come until way later. Like, when did this one start to actually block? It's when the Glacier happens, and when is the Glacier? Okay, first floor Act 3, so the entire first 2 acts there's no block. I mean, we don't really block passively ever. I mean, I shouldn't say that we have panic button. So this fight, for example, is complete loser because it attacks it once every 2 turns. So turn 2 you take some damage or you block, and then turn 4 you panic button, turn 6 it dies. There's a trouble, yeah, it's just like you have this thing, yeah. I'm never sure whether you're trolling me or not. That's the biggest problem. I am literally never sure whether you're trolling me or not, because your questions are so seemingly so random, you know, and they come at random times and they just come constantly. But I'm never sure. If it's like somebody that I dropped, then I know. If it's somebody that I dropped, then I know whether he's being serious or not. But like you, I can never tell. At least for now. Maybe I can tell later. Yeah, this one's nice. This one's like, actually very nice. Freaking DK. It's happened so fast. Yeah, the run's going well. I'm 64 HP. I'm 64 HP. Everything's good. Yeah? So it's strike up me, but damage is high. I have EQ. Everything's good. And suddenly I get a DK, and because of the DK, I take like 13 to freaking wizard, because yes, the DK stops me from killing, and I low roll the shield. And then afterwards, of course, I see the knob, and the order was not good enough, so I take another big hit. And then because of this knob order, I lose my Essence of Darkness, and because I lose Essence of Darkness, suddenly the Hexaghost is... I mean, Hexaghost was fine, but because I lose the Darkness Potion, and suddenly you see like, early Act 2, I'm dying. If I have the Darkness Potion, this avocado dies in like 3 turns or something. Instead of hitting me for 9 turns, I'm just sitting there taking the frail 21 damage on my face. So it just snowballs, you know, snowballs very fast just because of this one flaw. This freaking one flaw in decay, I take 30 damage on my face from Gremlins, I lose my potion, I lose all my HP in Act 2, and I almost die. Instantly. I know, good. And because the Frost of the End was so rare, yeah, it's like only one Glacier Uncoated in the entire deck. Like the deck doesn't have any focus besides it consumes 1 focus card and only 2 Frost cards. So setting up is very problematic, and you know, need to spend your resources carefully, and even here in this fight we go to 2 HP. Okay, yeah, is a Gremlin wheel. Another run? Nah, not really. Only 2 runs, but this one is a bit annoying. What is my lowest score actually? I mean, if your source score, it just shows you like Ascension 0 or something, but we can go to Ascension 20. Ah, very based. I love this. So your Joker is the Abandon 2021. See, look at this, very good player. Okay, wins. Ascension 20, yeah. This is no heart. It's still no heart. I mean, Ascension 20 is at least 2050 something. Oh yeah, here. Wait, it is this one. What the hell? Oh, it is this one. Wait, PB. Holy PB. Yeah, the other run, yeah, also an American Pyramid. Okay, this Pyramid relic seems bad, yeah? Oh, the lowest score, you know, just an American Pyramid. Look at this. A bit garbage. Holy PB. Yeah, it's always Defect Pyramid, you know, it just happens that you dodge every single elite in Act 2 or something. Oh yeah, cool. Let's get out of here. Yeah, pretty nice though, like quick 7 defect streak. Defect streak is pretty hard though, I would say. It's a lot harder to actually play defect when your brain is empty. If I just randomly click some cards, you know, and you want to act for your micro is bad and you die instantly. It's pretty hard to actually just click randomly sub 1 hour runs defect and you win like, every time, like Ironclad. So starting like grinding for a streak on defect, starting getting like a 10 streak buff to start with is not so simple. Ironclad, I just randomly click like 3 or 4 days or something, streak is 10 and we start from there, you know. But yeah, defect will, I would assume, even though the goal is lower for defect, I don't mind if it's just 20. Of course, if you get 20 and you want to go for 21, you know, because 21 is the world record. But even just getting a 20, I do think it will take a while. Yeah, even just getting to only 20, it will still take a while. Yeah, Defect is hard. Defect is very hard character to play when you're brainless. But Ironclad, the run is free, you don't need to think like, at all. You can just play random cards and you win. And the thing about the Ironclad runs is that usually if the run's difficult, you get to know early. The Defect run doesn't really tell you how difficult it is until middle of Act 3 or so. And maybe at that point it's already too late. Okay, the hardest to play? Well, depends on who you ask. I would say it also depends on what you consider hard. Is that if you talk about playing proper lines inside fights, is that yeah basically just micro, yeah? Like you work, use potions in fights, playing cards correctly in the correct order. Then I would say Defect and Watcher are close, and they are clearly harder than the other two. If we're just talking about like playing the correct lines in fight. But if we talk about complications outside the fights, like for example the macro game, like what cards do you pick, what neo, how do you pass, how do you save resources, then I would say probably Ironclad. I would tell you that Ironclad probably has the hardest macro if you want to win every run, almost every run. But the micro there, Watcher and Defect. But yeah, see you guys. Goodbye.